And we are live. Welcome to ABL Live, where tonight we'll be talking about the housing crisis in the... Wait, no, that's the wrong fucking show. Oh, what's up, guys? Welcome to GAM Catches Up. Thursday night paint edition. What's up, Eugene? What's up, Stranded? Sounds good. Nice. Actually get this stupid thing to sit right. Got like a lean to my microphone for some reason. What is going on, guys? Whole lot of nothing, all wrapped in a whole bunch of everything and anything all at the same time. It is, it's craziness. Everything is crazy. I'll be painting Throg tonight, the Frog of Thunder. Yeah, it's got the ghetto lean. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I don't know what's up with it. I'm like half tempted to take it off the arm and just use the stand that came with it and just set it right on the table because it's getting on my nerves at this point. How was work, Stranded? Good? Have a good one, or was it a shitty one? I'm like half out of it, I swear. I don't know if I got allergies or I'm just fucking tired or what. I'm like, blah. But I do have a piece on the table that I printed out this week. I've been doing one print every week. Well, not printing one little piece of it, but printing the whole, like, whatever the object is. Just completely just printing the whole damn thing out. And this is one I've been wanting to work on for my daughter. It finally came through in the free files that I got from my Patreon subscription. So I printed it out. We'll take a look at it. That's awesome, dude. I'm still down two. Congratulations on that, Eugene. I'm still down two. I'm like, I'm almost to that point where it's just like I'm gonna end up being down to like 100 again, and then 90 and 50, and then 10 people watch or subbed or something. I'm just like, this the whole thing with YouTube. I just don't. I, I don't know. But it doesn't really matter. Like, I'm just here to stream, talk shit, and interact with you guys, have some fun, and hopefully everything is good. Yeah, I know. I haven't turned off the card yet. I'll do that now, so you guys can see what's going on. Matter of fact, I'll even turn off the backgrounding here. What the hell? Oh no, that's for the intro. That's why. I'm like, why didn't that come up? I know why it didn't come up. Let's see. I gotta do this. Well, actually, no, I don't have to do that. What the fuck? I'm gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing for a second here. Oh. So you guys can see the totality of it before I turn on the background. S and snap doesn't. It means hope. Yeah, no, no. Oh. All right. So what you guys are looking at here. I'll lift this up a little bit so you Let's see. This is an entire Mario scene that I've printed out as it falls all the hell apart. Because nothing is glued on there. Right down to it's Smurf's little blue dingus. This is what it's like when he goes into the water. If it was painted blue, this is exactly what it looks like. But little Goomba. But you have the base. That's a bomb, by the way. If this fucking camera would actually focus on what's in the foreground and not the background. So the little bomb goes right about, I believe, here. Yep. The Goomba goes here. I think somewhere abouts. There it goes. Of course, we got the old pipe. I'm gonna have to sand that down because it's a little rough. You got the pipe. And then that little piece goes here like this. This thing even has, I'm gonna probably have to put my hand on the pipe so it doesn't fall off again. But I don't know if you guys can see it or not. I have to zoom it in and bring it out. It has on the back end this, which is going to be a pain in the ass to paint. I can actually get it to zoom in on that. Because this is all done like 8-bit digital. But that's actually a mushroom. And so going around the block, you have old school. If I actually put his head on the right way. You got Super Mario from Super Mario 1. And he goes in here like this. Something like that. Yep, he goes there. Oh my goodness. So many pieces to this damn thing. I will build him somewhat just so you guys can get an idea, but you then have from Super Mario World, you got little Super Mario with his cape. And he is riding. Like I said, I got to take them apart as I go. So otherwise it'll fall everywhere. He is riding on, of course, Yoshi's back. There's Yoshi's legs right here. You got a bullet bill. Bullet bill goes here like so. Little bullet bill. If that shit will actually fucking zoom on the goddamn thing I'm trying to show off. So you got bullet bill. You have, and hopefully it doesn't fall apart, but you have good old Super Mario Brothers 3 Mario, including his tail. He actually like flies off the side of this here like that. So get my stupid fucking hand out of the way. So he's actually like going to hang out there. Bullet bill goes opposite him. On the back end by this bomb, you'll have, and I printed out 2 of these because one of them broke already. You're going to have a piranha plant coming out of this. You have the ghost Boo. Boo goes back here. He's hanging off the side like he's chasing. Yeah. You have, of course, the old school do hit the mystery box. chunky right here on the side of this. And then as we get up towards the top, I find all his little pieces parts because, well, you know, nothing could come easy, right? I had to print like 5,000 different little pieces and they all seam together. We are also going to have a Super Mario World Mario. Yeah, of course, there goes his head. But yeah, Super Mario World Mario. And he's going to be flying somewhere up in this part. And then up on the damn top of it, this part actually hangs together, I believe. I think this part will stay together when I put it in here. You are going to have this Koopa Troopa. It's a little turtle with wings. And you're going to have him. And then you will have well, shit. You will have the latest iteration of Mario. Bouncing off his head. Bouncing off that Koopa Trooper's head. Hitting. Well, what else but. I can actually get it in there. Hitting an invincibility star. As I throw that on the ground. So, see if I can't get some better lighting. So he will be hitting this little star just like that. And he's leaping off this little guy's head. So yeah, it's a lot of moving pieces there, a lot of parts, a lot of printing, a lot of having to redo stuff. There was like 4 or 5 plants actually here on the base that broke off while I was doing it. Like you can still see there's a couple of the fire flowers there. There's actually like a bush back here and then something over here, but they snapped off as I was going. There's like a tulip or something. Oh. No Bowser, no Princess Peach on this one. It's all just different iterations of Mario. So it's Mario 1 from Super Mario Brothers 1, Super Mario World with Yoshi and the superhero cape. Super Mario Brothers 3 with the raccoon tail and the ears and everything on the hat. Super Mario World with the wings on the hat. And then Mario, I think it's the Mario Brothers movie is the one that's actually leaping off the Koopa. So you have them all through the years. I mean, the biggest pain in the ass is going to be when I do the 8-bit ones. If we're really breaking it down, that's the one that's going to be like, oh my God, what did I get myself into? Because as you can see, like this is his head, just his head. Let's see if I can get that where it actually goes for a shot of just a head. But you can see each little square out. So I'm going to have to paint each individual square, all that kind of stuff. And same thing with this piece here, which is like it's one of the mushrooms that are in the background on the original game. Going to be a total pain in the ass. Should be really cool looking when I'm done. It's such a shame with this because this side is so smooth and then the outro side is kind of lumpy. But that's a little bit of sandpaper. I should be able to sand that down, like use some high grit. Get that where it's completely smooth. And be able to rock and roll it. There's Mario's little body. There's a lot to it. Like the whole thing. Whole ton to do with it. Paint. And of course we got to do that one in black first before I even think about doing shit to it, you know. like once it's all together, it'll be really cool. The only thing that I'm real leery on is so that Mario that's leaping off the Koopa on the top. It's this little thin piece that's probably about that long that comes off his foot and inserts into the Koopa, and it goes like halfway through the Koopa model. And like I swear, it feels like all you got to do is bump it a little bit, and then it's going to snap off or something. It's actually kind of worrisome. Um, yeah, yeah, that's definitely going to be an interesting one to do, though. Should be fun. And on the desk tonight. Let's get into the main event. Take a look at this guy. This is the one I'm working on tonight. Mighty Throg. He's got leather wraps on. Actually go up way higher than the originals. His arms. His little hat with the wings. And it's really good. Like, I don't know if you guys can see just how detailed the texture is on the pants and stuff. This one's going to be interesting to paint. I have a feeling he's going to go kind of quick, if I'm being honest, quite honest. I think it's going to be a quick one. Not entirely sure. Kind of wish I had hollowed him. Throg. The Frog of Thunder. Now I've got all the different projects broken down into different boxes. I have a couple more of these little containers so I can kind of keep everything straight. Clutter on the desk. It's going to be interesting. I mean, I don't know if I want to go in there and hit this shit with. This definitely comes off this arm like that. All right. So I think I'm going to go to a darker green in the back and then wrap into a lighter green up front. What's up, Rogue? This arm definitely comes up like this. Somehow, yeah, like that. And that arm, of course, is holding Molnir. That does not appear to be. There it is. So he's going to be holding up Thor's hammer above his head. He supposedly stands on his own. Let's see. Make sure the head fits in there correctly. Head fits in there. Yep. Let's check the cape. The cape, I think I got to hold at an interesting angle when I glue this because it does have a crack to it. Like that. So if I get it lined up like that, it should be damn near seamless cape. Cape's going to be fun to paint. It'll go darker in the inside interior ridges and then lighter on the outside ridges. Check the waist into the cheeks. Yep, we're tight there. So we're looking good on that part. And let's see. Okay, one foot goes like that. Other foot is going to go over here like this. He's actually going to stand like that. Let me see if I can build him a little bit. I don't know if this is going to fall over because it's not glued. Probably. Oh no, it's not bad. Still got a little bit of a lean to it. So we're looking at, once the head's on. I can't do that with the arm. But yeah, we got kind of an idea of where he's at. Head up, legs out. That's what he's all about. Okay. course, you have the head. Head is going to have the little Thor hat on. So I think he's going to be a pretty cool one. That's awesome, bro. So what you're telling me? I just sound like a typical manager. Is that's pretty much it? He was training me, and he was like, gingers don't have no souls. He sounded just like you. He was like, gingers don't have no souls. Get off your ass, get some stuff done. Let's go. I'm glad to have you back. Glad to have you back in your bed tonight and all that. That's awesome. Hopefully it was good training too. Hopefully you enjoyed your time to an extent, as much as you can enjoy time doing work. All right. Let's get a background going. What do we say? That up. I think it's this one. No, and then, no, and then. Boom. See if I can. Yeah, that looks like not where it should be, except for I don't want that background. I want. Actually, yeah, I do want that background, not that background. So, this little guy right here, I love the fact I can just bring in the reference now. This is what he looks like in the actual comic. No, and then. Like I said, everything and nothing, all wrapped into one, right? Anything, everything, and nothing, all wrapped in one. Been a fun few days as far as like the news cycles go and everything else. I don't even know if I want to talk about it. If I'm being quite honest, I think I want to have fun and just enjoy relaxing. Almost forgot. I actually have some airbrush paints. I want to just see. Get a little airbrushing in. I think I'll layer out the skin for the most part. Let's see what we got here. All right, so I'd hit the feet, the head. I'll airbrush all that. Both arms. Dear Lord, I gotta stop choking. Choking like an ass. All right, so that part and that part are basically. So Throg, where the hell did Throg come from? Throg was actually a human being that got turned into the witch, and then he's part of, I want to say, the Pet Avengers, and got the power of Thor's hammer. He found a piece of Mjolnir. Hey Bubba, what's up? Yo Bubba, I got a question. So this email was released. Did Trump, perform a service on you? Because in this email, They were talking about it, and they said that you should ask Trump about doing something with Bubba there. And I was like, next time I have Bubba in chat, I need to ask him about this and see if like was that my buddy Bubba or it was between Mark and his brother Jeffrey. Sending emails back and forth. Said, yeah, you should ask him if he has pictures of Trump doing something to Bubba. And I was like, dang, Bubba, I didn't know you had it like that. Hey guys, I got a question for you. And granted, I'm not looking at my big screen right now. Is it coming up with your usernames? Oh shit! You know what I just realized? If I'm painting in greens, let's see something. The bottle does kind of go clear, doesn't it? Wherever there's green. I'm wondering if when I start painting this frog in green, this sucker starts to disappear. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not showing your it's not showing like Eugene's music. It's showing Eugene Weathers or whatever, right? Like I don't know what's up with that, guys. I have no idea. All right, you know what? First things friggin' first. I'm gonna spray. That's what she said. Then I'm gonna move all this stuff out of the way. Let's get a little white down. Which is gonna screw up our reference underneath. But considering everything is in green screen, and I'm gonna be painting in green, this is not good. Pretty much means this entire area is gonna get wiped out. All right, so arms, just the feet, the head. And yeah, I can be careful and getting in on that hand nice and gentle. Yeah, so whenever that happens, that's basically telling me that YouTube is updating something right now. So Eugene, if all of a sudden you lose 5 subscribers tomorrow, I lose like 100. Yeah, it's not because I did a terrible stream or you did some terrible music. It's probably because they mess with stuff in the algorithms or they mess with something behind the scenes that we aren't aware of. All right, let's see how I am spraying tonight. That's what she said. Yeah, I mean, according to my YouTube, I got 2 people watching, and I'm pretty sure I got more than 2 people watching. Like, I am definitely sure I've got more than 2 people watching. Oh yeah, I'm coming out just fine. I think it's a little bit too much air. I'll drop that down. Perfect. Well, supposedly, what YouTube is, they said they're working on is making it where it's supposed to benefit smaller creators real soon. And so, like how you guys always tune in, it'll start advertising me to other people a lot more to try and drive subscribers or whatever. I don't think I'm buying this bullshit. I think what's going to happen is it's my hours watched because you need like what is it 3,000, 4,000. I'm guessing to get monetized. I'm gonna guess that's probably going to go to 5,000, like 10,000 or something, right? And then subscribers is going to go from like 500 or 1,000 up to like 1,000 and 2,000. Some stupid shit like this. They're going to do it to us. Like I'm almost guaranteed that we are going to get screwed in some way or another. I do not trust them a little bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get that sucker shook up. Test drop. Let's see how this color comes out and looks and all that fun stuff. Go hammer it on there is the base. Okay, that'll work. I think I use more than enough. We'll find out in a minute. An engagement and vibe checks, huh? Yeah, I don't have to do shit. I gotta get on here, talk some smack, and call it a day. That's what I gotta do. They can kiss my rosy cheeks. I've about had it with it. I've pissed more people off than I think anybody else that I know of. And that's bad considering people still watch AVL on the regular. How people don't get pissed off with him, I'll never know. Damn, that doesn't even look like I'm coating it. I can assure you, I am definitely getting a coating on there. Just the black is overpowering it. This may take a minute to build up these greens because green going on the black, definitely getting washed out. Ooh, that was almost bad. Oh, the reflexes started to kick in there. Almost dropped the airbrush and grabbed the piece. Would have been a mess everywhere. Hitting this bad boy nice and gentle though. Set blue on paint. I add a little more. It's gonna take me like 3 coats, I think, to base paint it, just so you can see the green. Jesus. Doesn't look like I'm doing anything, right? I should have wore hand condoms. Definitely screwed up with that one because, yeah. transition right about there to the lighter color. Barely noticeable green. Let that piece dry. My hands don't want to work. I hate when my hands don't want to work. Yep. Almost done with the first coating. I mean, well, I'm in trouble then, aren't I? I'm sure they're not going to like my mouth and new environment, the new and fragile world. That you, now that we've read through the new terms of service for YouTube, if you are a streamer and you question Israel, well, you are immediately removed from the platform. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. GAM's channel has gone bye-bye. How dare you question that narrative? Nice little base coat on there. Actually, I got to mix up airbrush cleaner too. All the people are gone. All the people are gone. Well, I know Rebel said he and his brother were in there last night and they had fun. I don't know if that means he was trolling people or what. Did you guys? Was there actually a mod in there or what, Eugene? You know, shout out to Sheree. We miss her and all. Blessed to have fucking Stranded. But yeah, like has there been mods in there, or has it been the Wild West, like people swear and everything else, and just it's going through now? Yep, yeah. If that announcement comes up, don't be shocked. GAM's on Rumble now. I mean, I could definitely see that happening. I could definitely see you've been banished off the platform. It's like I'm not even a fart in the wind to YouTube, you know. So they wipe me out. Wouldn't be that big a deal, I guess. Be like, well, starting over. Everybody download Rumble. Which I don't like the interface for Rumble. Like, I guess it's good if you're just doing videos. I don't like most people I see that use Rumble are it's all videos. Like I'm not seeing. Maybe I just haven't watched it enough, but I'm not seeing streams. Sure, that's all blowing through. Which it is. Let's set this down for a minute. Let Mr. Throg air out. David has been, honestly hanging out with other buddies or whatever. Danny was in Discord earlier today. He was asking about EBT cards and how they work and all this. And he's arguing with a buddy. And you know what? We can talk about that while I'm waiting on these pieces to dry out a little bit. Turn them a little, all that kind of stuff. Let them air out. See if I can't get them to dry. But Danny, his question to us was, how does it work? All this kind of stuff. And he went on to explain that he has a friend that basically told him that eating healthy or whatever is stupid and that you're going to get cancer from eating healthy from all the pesticides and chemicals they put into our food. So you're better off eating processed food. Like, I can't even tell you, reading this, the level of retardation, because Danny's arguing, like, no, like, eating healthy, like natural foods, and like I go to a local butcher and get my meat and all that kind of stuff. Like Danny's I'm like, Danny, you're 1,000% right. Take it from a guy who used to eat pixie sticks for dinner 5 nights a week and smokes a pack of cigarettes, or, a pack to 2 packs of cigarettes a day, right? Like, and has lived an unhealthy lifestyle. You may not feel it when you're younger. You're definitely going to feel it when you're older, right? And like the guy's just like, whoever's telling him that shit is a complete fucking idiot. Then the other part of it was the guy's like, well, why do they, put it on a snap card? Why don't they just give the people cash? Why? Because I can't tell you how many times running Walgreens that somebody comes in with a snap/EBT card. They go over, they get like 2 bags of chips, 4 Cokes, maybe six Twinkies, 5 Ho-Hos, come up, pay for it with their EBT card and go, oh, okay. And then give me blunt wraps and here you go. Here's some cash for that. Can't make this shit up. Like, you gave somebody cash, they'd just blow it right on weed straight out. So, and he said his friend was arguing, well, that takes away their freedom. Well, you know what? They have the freedom to starve too. It's bad enough we got to pay for it as tax-paying citizens. They're going to take that shit out of our pocket. They take it out of our pocket for people that need it and like legit need it. Everybody needs a hand every now and again. Nothing wrong with it. But when you abuse the system so that you can buy your weed, your blunt wraps, oh, give me some Phillies over there, and all that stuff with your regular ass cash while you're buying just trash ass junk food that's all processed with all kinds of dyes and like clogging your arteries and giving you diabetes, which means then we're gonna have to pay for you on SOSEC on top of it. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's because you're not a scumbag, Eugene. Like, trust me, you wouldn't want me in charge of the SNAP program because you would be able to get stuff like milk, butter. Um, you would be able to get flour, sugar. Like you'd actually, like bags of sugar and like different meats, vegetables, fruits. That's it. Like there would be no, oh well, but my kids want Twinkies and Coca Cola. Like, well, your kids need to go out and fucking find a job. Like, don't put GAM in charge of SNAP. You have a lot of angry people in this country. Yep, you're 1,000% right. Two stranded. No people, like new people, no people, whatever, that used to do that. They get like $500 in EBT on their EBT card, and then they sell it to somebody for like 250 to 300, and just pocket the fucking cash. Bubba says, buy cake. Buy cake. Oh yeah. Well, that's just it. The fresh stuff is usually, in most cases, better for you, and you, like it goes to the whole thing though. But he said that the fresh stuff because all the chemicals. Yes, okay. Yes, there. But most of the stuff that caused cancer, that was cancer-causing agents, they tried to eliminate from big agriculture, right? Because some of that, yeah, a good chunk of that food is sold here, but you got to remember we also ship that shit overseas, And people overseas, they have a limit on what kind of chemicals and stuff. Like, it's the reason why Fruit Loops look like cardboard versus what they look like in America was always because of red dye number 5 and yellow whatever, like the different dyes that they would put in the foods that you're not allowed to have in the UK. And now that um, RFK is in charge, he's kind of made food like that. Like he's been eliminating the dyes slowly and all that stuff because there's harmful shit in the chemical or in the dyes or whatever. Hey, I'm all for it. As long as they taste the same, who gives a shit? Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's just it. Piss you off. You want some crab legs? Go down to the pier. We got a local pier here, and you can just throw a basket in, pull as many crabs in as you want. I mean, but that's just it. Like healthy food. I I can honestly say I lived off trash food for a very good chunk of my life. Now, granted, I was never on food stamps, stuff like that. I think I was for a time. My mom was. I was very young when her and my dad first split up or whatever. Maybe for like a year there, 6 months, whatever it was. Um, but as an adult, it was always me. I was always driving the boat, and it was always just junk food that was pretty much empty energy, sugars, a ton of sugars. And it was because I was always on the run. I was working 60, 80 hours a week, right? So just nonstop and paying for it now. Nice dropping one out to SC. Yeah, SC might drop in tonight. I don't know. I knew he wasn't going to make last night, but hopefully it drops in tonight. I still got to sit down and talk with him on setting up a Discord so he can start his streaming again. Yeah, Bubba. I mean, yo, just tell him that I sent you and you can take it right out of my tax money. You're good. They shave enough off my ass to feed a family of 6. I haven't even worked in years, and they shave enough off the old ass cheeks there to feed a whole family. Um, Actually, you know what? I do have something that I watched. Well, actually, I got a couple things I watched earlier, but one of them in particular, Tucker Carlson, because Eugene had brought this up. He had brought it up last night that Tucker Carlson sat down with Nikki Haley's son, and I didn't catch the kid's first name, but I gotta say it was crazy because I agreed with damn near 100% of what that kid said. He had nothing like his mom. And I mean, in a good way. Like, he was anti war. He was all about, you know, canceling H-1B visas and just making it American workforce again, American workers like our young people, cutting down legal and, well, of course, illegal immigration, but legal immigration as well, because he's like, yeah, we're getting out of college, all this stuff, and nobody can find a job. And he said he noticed it too because Tucker brought this up to him. He's like, why is it everybody in like Gen Z and all that is either very smart, very like well mannered and all this, or a complete pothead loser? He's like, it goes one or the other extreme. There's no like, well, he's a stoner, but he's real smart and all that. And he's like, it's just like, it's just either you're on or you're off, basically. And the kid was like, "Yeah, I noticed that too." It was actually a good interview and shocking because they look at the Republicans a lot of the way that actually when Bubba and I were kids, it's how we kind of looked at all the political shit. Like kind of the same views. Like it's weird. It's almost like it's this next generation that's coming out that are in their like just hitting their 20s. They're kind of they're almost like Gen X the sequel, you know what I mean? Gen X squared or something. I don't know how to describe it. It's weird. It's definitely like was not what I expected. Like the interview was in a good way. I'm still a little pissed off though. 'Cause, doesn't even look like putting any paint on that damn thing. Looks jet black, even in real regular reality. And we're gonna get in here. Let's go for a round two on base paint. As far as the green goes, the gringo. Hopefully this starts layering out. Because if not, yeah, I think it's starting to layer out. Definitely starting to see the pigments now. Can you guys see the pigment now? I don't even know if you can see that on camera. You can kind of see the green. It's a very, very dark green, but it'll work. Kind of what we want for base layer. We don't want noxious green all the way through. What I need, I have some too. Set it down real quick. I know it looks like I'm getting ready to smoke something here, guys, but trust me on this one. Let's see if I can actually get a grip on that. Interesting. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I mean, I got these clips a while ago. You know, you're supposed to buy a base with them and then stick everything in the base. And of course, you know, I didn't buy the base. I just bought the damn clip. I was like, yeah, I'll grab those clips. Like an asshole. I should have grabbed the base for them. The reason why is because then you're losing half the paint on the thing. I can't believe I just did that. Damn it. Get your ass in there. Stupid airbrush. This is going to be wide enough. These, nope, I'm not going to be able to grab them either. Well, these things were about useless. Be good for the hands. Well, for the one hand, the other arm next time I pick it up. Yeah, your nephews. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird. The younger generation, if they're smart kids, they seem to have picked up the Gen X quality. That I don't give a shit. Fix this shit because it's all fucked up and broken. And I'm not playing any games. You want to cancel me? Oh, I'm so hurt about my feelings. And then you have like the other ones that chill out, man. It's not cool, man. You don't understand. Everybody's keeping me down. It's my parents' fault that I suck at life. And it's weird how that shit worked out. I guess it's all. I guess it's they're tired of being told that they toxic men, and you know they're worthless and all that kind of crap. They need to cut off their dingus to prove themselves. I guess that didn't resonate with them. They missed the memo that day. They must have cut school. Something. But yeah, they're definitely like they remind me of Gen X. Like the way the kid was talking. Actually, these clips right here, they use them in vasectomies. They hold it there so right before the snip. That's what they use with these clips. They're dingus clips. I'm actually looking forward to working on like Thanos soon. Sinestro. Matter of fact, I think this weekend, yeah. So Sunday, I mean, granted, I'm not streaming on Sunday, but on Sunday I get my Green Lantern models or whatever, and hopefully I get the Atrocitus model that I want. The Red Lantern spits blood fire. Be awesome. That one's gonna be a fun one to paint. Red Lanterns have one of my favorite lanterns out of everybody, and that would be Dexter. Atrocitus's cat. It's just like no bullshit. Yeah, it's gonna definitely take a couple coats to really get that green in there. Whew. Yeah, I really should have done this. Get these, at least where I can get these damn clips on there, so I can paint them easier. Actually, the hammer one I won't even have to worry about. My little shish kebab skewers. Hit them, I think, one more time, and then I'll go to the brush on them to an extent. Because unfortunately, I'm also going to have to paint, I think, right here. Yeah. Right here on the interior of his arm and right here on the shoulder. That's both frog parts, so, or frog flesh or what have you. So I'll have to definitely screw with that. Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, I'm starting to get really, really pissed off with YouTube. I looked at my big screen and you guys are talking. I thought Eugene was the last one to say anything, and I just like was making jokes and nobody gave a shit. These floating island, like, dude, my God, it's because you watched us playing Raft. The algorithm now thinks that you want to see floating islands. Is that how that works? I mean, the algorithm has been pushing like this. These people dancing like robots. These Asian people dancing like robots in my feed. That's what I've been getting hit with and inundated with. And then like I was like, now I gotta. Eventually, I was just like, because I saw the same video like 4 times. I'm like, damn, why does this shit keep coming up in my feed? So I actually put it on the Discord. Well, then I hit the link for it and everything else, and just went into the channel. I was like, what other videos they have? They did the same video and uploaded it like 4 times with a different title, and each one has like almost 1 million views on it. I can't make that up. I mean, it's cool because the dance moves and all that and the stuff they're doing is difficult to do. But I was like, so that's how you cheat the algorithm. You upload the same thing with different titles to it, and it shows the same video over and over, apparently, with your shorts. So something to keep in mind, Eugene, if you come out with a new song, give it like 4 different titles. And it'll show up repeatedly in somebody's feed that's, you know, wanting to listen to your stuff. Like, it may only get like, 100 views the first time. It'll get like 200 views, or, like another 50 or 75 views before somebody realizes they've been duped. But yeah, apparently that is one way to mess with the algorithm, where it loads you up where it thinks you're making a shit ton of content and you're really not. Because that's what these guys were doing. I was like, there's no. It's like, wait, it's the same damn video. That's the same damn video with the same song, same exact movements, everything in it. Like, what is going on here? I thought YouTube broke on me for a minute there. Nope. No, it didn't. It's just they cheated the algorithm. Smart little bastards. Starting to get that good layering in there. And granted, I'm going to hit it with like 2 or 3 other greens here in a minute. Shit. That is a bad stranglehold with this clip. Definitely need broach clips that could hold a Cheech and Chong joint. Not the one that Cheech pulls out of his pocket, the one that Tommy Chong pulls out of his. Hope your dick's bigger than this, man. If you know, you know. Yeah, I believe that's stranded. That's what I'm saying. It's a shame. But if people are clicking on it and they're getting those clicks out of it. It's one less video they got to make, right? So technically, I guess that is the smartest way of doing it. It's a weak way of doing it, in my opinion, because you're not actually, if I painted the same model or I painted something, then I just put it out like yeah, I'm doing this. Like, unfortunately, I had to do that with Pyramid Head, but that's because the original broke and I painted it in a completely different way than I did the first one. I went back and watched the old video too, and I was like, oh yeah, I painted this completely different than the way I was looking at it before. Try that out real quick. Much of a wet streak. Or if I can actually do this nice and steady and hit those set this down real quick, see if I can't get a grip on this little tiny bit right here. I doubt it. No, I actually did get it. Nice. God, this filet hoop paint makes it way too easy to do this shit. You may have to. I might risk it. I think I'm gonna go and try this. Let's see if I can pull this off. Oh. Actually able to hit it without blowing out the green. I mean, I gotta color in once I get back in there, but surprisingly, barely any blowouts. The pants, they go to like, I'm gonna have to pull up a picture of Thor too, just to make sure I'm hitting this correctly. Don't you fall over. Stay right there next to the other one. Mr. Green Hand. Gotta be careful around that damn eyelid though. The eyes, of course, like any frog, will be golden black. So I really don't want to give it a green tone in there. In fact, I think I can do one more pass with the airbrush green, and then I'm gonna have to go to paint green, like a paint green, but hand paint green. Simply because it'll be time to start blending it in, all that stuff. most people would do the smart thing and tape off the parts they don't want to get hit with the other, the airbrush paint. Me, I'm like, nah, fuck it. I can do it. I can layer that paint on there without fucking up. Let's just hope I bet right. I'm betting on myself here, guys. Green actually, I don't even know if you guys can see the green on camera yet. Yeah, seriously, don't do that AI bullshit. If you're actually making music and doing it yourself, don't do the AI bullshit. Because the moment you put out one song that's AI, even if you say like later on, you put out something you're like, no, that's me actually making that music, people aren't gonna fucking believe you. They're gonna be like, nope, you already did one thing in AI, therefore everything you do is now AI. You don't want to be that guy who gets called Eugene's AI music, you know. And that's something that I guess I can touch on. So Nvidia apparently posted their, I don't know if it's their profit, their earnings for quarter three. They were up, doing well. And then the stock market took off a little bit and then just immediately started crashing out hard. Apparently, the AI is kind of like a bubble at this point, and the bubble looks like it might be bursting already, which is insane to me. That shit did not last all that long, but all that money that Trump was planning on bringing in, and like the Saudis and stuff, if the bubble looks like it's popping on our stock markets, they're gonna not be investing like they were, because the only reason you put out money is because you're getting a bunch back, and it's not good. I like fake stuff. I do. I like some stuff that's fake, right? Because I know it's fake. Like it's fun. Like you see Super Mario getting pulled over by the cops, and then he goes, "I gotta go," and he like takes off into traffic, and the cops chasing him. That shit's kind of funny, right? You see the Pixar videos that they're doing now, where they're giving them messed up titles, like Two Girls, One Cup, whatever, and like making fun of stuff. That stuff's fun. But you also know it's fake. You know it's AI, all that stuff. The WWE stuff. They had Stephen Hawking win the belt by dropping his whole chair off the top of the cage on the Queen Elizabeth. Right? That shit was fun. But you know it's fake. So is it fun? It is. But that's just it. Now where's the real world application? Okay, so entertainment. That's it. That's what we do. We're going to invest, what, like $1 trillion into so people can make memes better and fake videos of dead people. Where's the real world application of AI? Is it sending us to space, helping us like farm asteroids, warning us about incoming threats to the planet from outer space, something like this, or solving the housing crisis, or it's not doing any of that shit. It's making us lazier, if anything, because before somebody would have had to spend 2 months to create that fake, and they can do it in 2 seconds now, right? So now even your trolls don't even have to work as hard. Yeah, see, like there you go. They do AI movies. They're feeding it storylines. Like I saw one and I put it in. It came up in my feed, and it was AI, and I actually had a lot of fun with the channel. And they did like a knockoff version of Jubilee, but it's animated, and it's like Thanos first 20 Avengers, and he's like set in the center, and he's having to defend different stuff to the different Avengers, like Iron Man or Doctor Strange or whatever, like whoever it is. He's got to defend his position to Captain America, and they're arguing back and forth, and it's just like watching an episode of Jubilee. It's actually better than Jubilee. They had Batman versus 20 Gotham or Arkham Asylum inmates, and he's got to like defend being Batman. His ideal is what he sees and why they're wrong, and he's correct, and things like it was. I really enjoyed it. It's like that's a clever use, but at the same point in time, $1 trillion for that. Like $1 trillion, so you can do some fake ass voices on top of a cartoon. Like to me, that's a little over the top, if I'm being honest. Got a little water through this. Shit out of there. Throw my needle cap back on. Set that down. Shit. My mind just legit went blank. I was about to do something on the table, like move stuff around, and my brain just went and just 404, like file not found. Just Joe Biden. It's a heavy message, Stark. Yeah, like the Jubilee thing was definitely cool. They had something with Dragon Ball Z, but I've never seen Dragon Ball Z, so I was like, yeah, that don't apply to me. I know what I was going to do. Before I forget, I'm almost out of cleaners, airbrush cleaner, and paint thinner, like homemade paint thinner. All right. Give me I think I have one over here. That's a knock shit all over the place. Again. Throw a bunch of those out. Go back in time. I would go steal a bunch of these from the village pub. Tell you that much. Why the hell? Like, keep reaching around for different. Well, that sounded dirty with the way I said it with the reach around, right? But reaching around for different things, and like they're not there, and I'm like, where'd this go? Where'd that go? Alcohol. Damn, I'm smooth. Windex. The old blue stuff. Well, it's clear shit now. Apparently, it came up on the green screen. one real quick. Where the hell's my cap? I'm like reaching all over the place looking for a cap. And last but not least is water. But because I've got this, I will split it between the two. Thank God I got a table to lean my hand against, because my hand would be shaking all over the place and this stuff would be everywhere if not. And water. Be honest with you. The reason I'm using the little water, which I will fill up again and then use it the same way, instead of using the big things, because it's easier to control than the gallon jug of water I've got sitting next to me. Timberland, Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin is like big time. Actually, funny story. Back in the day in wrestling, Jim Cornette. That's a brand new jug of water. Wait. There must be a hole in this jug. I just ripped the thing to pull the top off. And, yeah. There must be a hole somewhere in this jug of water, or this gallon of water. It's like a third of it's missing. And I just literally had to rip the plastic off of it. And I put the wrong cap on that water. Shit. But yeah, back in the day, Jim Cornette, he had done his own promotion called Smoky Mountain Wrestling. And nobody could figure out who his underground, because he said it was somebody famous and all this, that was giving him the money and helping him put on the wrestling shows for Smoky Mountain Wrestling. And it turned out it was Rick Rubin. He apparently was like a huge wrestling nerd too. Two, 3, 4 drops of glycerin. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how you make airbrush cleaner. Tune in next time when we make nitroglycerin. And I will show you how to remove stumps from your backyard with a bottle about this size. Actually, put that shit on the agitator. I don't even have to shake it anymore. Shake that right up. And there we go. Perfectly good, cheap, inexpensive airbrush cleaner. Now with 100% more toxic chemicals. So what do you want to talk about? Anything good, guys? Anything new and exciting? You want to talk about calling press people piggies? Hush your mouth, piggy. I actually was watching when that happened. I just started laughing my ass off. And at first I was like, did he say Peggy or Piggy? No, he clearly says Piggy. hell is this? Okay. Might actually be able to get the red on the cloak done too. I didn't realize I had a red over here. No rust. Oh, that's a metallic flake. Okay, no. No, I'm gonna have to manual paint it. Shit. It's like that's crazy. For the rest of my airbrush paints. What is this? Gray blue. Yep. I just got to double check the coloring on his get up here. See what we're looking at. If it's gray blue, I've got it. And it is a blue. See, like one picture has it in like a black, the other one has it in a blue. Let me see, what is that one? Actually, I think I might go that route with it. That'll be gold then. Because I'm looking at this picture. Well, minus the green filter that makes it invisible, but just which is even better because now you can actually see how he's got gold here on his booties and red. That is, it's like a gray black. Like brown, black. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Hold off on the metallics till the very end of this. All right. Oh, let me see. I got these new damn paints, and I've got all these other paints sitting there. Let's see what I got. Let's take a look. These disappear in the bottle. That one didn't. That one. Did they disappear? Oh yeah, that one disappeared right away. That's invisible paint. That one not so much. So we go into that and that. And when I go to the chest, actually, you know what? I can probably layer up. His pants are blue. Let me look at pulling up a regular picture of Thor too. Comic. So that's what Thor looks like in comics. So it's definitely knockout blue on the legs, red and black on the armbands, gold around the waist, silver on the chest part, and then it's like gray blue. guys got all quiet on me. Y'all all right? Are y'all all right out there? Everybody go to Paul's farm down in Bammer. Yeah, the AI shit is definitely kind of out of control in my opinion. Everybody is hyped on it, but I'm still. Can you guys give me like applications they're using it for that I'm not aware of? Something that's like super beneficial, going to take people's jobs away, like maybe IT or something. Hey, if we can also stop offshoring jobs to India and keep them all in like the United States, because it's just IT or AI doing IT, like it'd be interesting. This is the gray blue. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep, that's gonna take a couple coats. I got way too much paint shooting out of the gun. There it is. Anyway, we spotted the shit out of that one side. That's definitely going to take at least 2 layers. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if that's AI. I think that's just the way it was set up to begin with, like just teleprompter voice voice calls, where you call up and it's like, say English for English, say Espanol for Spanish, speak now, English, Espanol chosen. Like, son of a bitch, just give me a person on the phone. I think you have to yell at the AI. I'm threatening to murder a person of high interest right now. I would like to speak to a representative. Very well. We will connect you to the police currently. And that's the only way you're getting anybody on the phone. And the feds show up at your house and arrest you because you threatened an AI. I don't know if that's better or worse now that I'm thinking about it. Because nobody ever shows up at your house and tries to arrest you for threatening like an Indian person who's doing IT work overseas. Coloring is so subtle on this. I told you guys, like, everything and nothing all wrapped into one. I don't even know what to talk about. Really trying to avoid talking politics. You know what? That's something I did see, but I haven't seen. Has anybody seen what happened with 3i Atlas? Apparently, NASA has photos of it. And they were supposed to post them to their website yesterday, but I did not see them. Has anybody seen it? Did it just look like a ball of light in the sky? Because they've kind of determined now they're calling it a comet, so I guess it's been demystified as to what it actually is. The song Doctor Online. No, I have not heard the song Doctor Online. What is it? Is it good? Bad? Okay, this is also blue-gray, this whole part. Oh, I believe that. Yeah. And yeah, Stranded, I've definitely had calls like that. Because then you'll have to say, like, representative. And then you have to say representative, 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 representative. Like, over and over again, like 75 times. And it's like, I didn't catch that. Can you please say that again? Motherfucking representative, you son of a bitch. I will friggin' rip the ears off a Gundar if you don't get somebody on this phone. I will send the Imperial Star Destroyer to go blow up your planet. Somebody should probably do one of those, like Darth Vader dealing with tech support and like losing his damn mind on him. Like an AI versus Darth Vader. It'd be a funny one. Alright, we'll give that a blow over again. Before I get in there. wall-to-wall color on this thing too. Oh, let me fall over. You guys can't even see that, can you? Can you see the color going on? What's shitty is it looks purple, but it's like a gray blue, like a darker blue. All right, that takes care of gray blue. Oh, I could believe that. That's probably pretty funny. I am probably going to go over that gray blue with another dark shade, take a little bit of the red out of it. As it does have a reddish hue. Damn, I forgot how good that airbrush cleaner is. Completely cleared that shit out. Yeah, I mean, so that's the problem with it. I'm going to say 90% of the AI video or videos that you saw, it was like first close-up images of 3i Atlas, and it's like they're clear. It's like they're deep fakes. Like what am I looking at here? It's a deep fake. Not even like a convincing one. All right, blue it is for these pants. That should be more than enough blue. I hit this thing 4 times the amount of blue I just put in this brush. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Light is this going on? I'm going to hit it like 2 or 3 times to get the blue in there. Let's talk about the housing market now. I'm just kidding. Yeah, but the whole thing is when NASA hasn't put out any pictures of 3i Atlas, and yet you have like these high detailed images, shit like that, where it's just obvious. Like, obviously this is AI. But you don't understand, I saw it moving across the sky. I feel bad for boomers. Can you imagine? They've got to be like looking at this crap and being like, but you don't understand. I saw it on the news. I saw it on the internet. It's got to be real life. Like, I saw aliens land and everything. Like, one even took a shit on a dog. Bro, you were watching AI video of Mars attacks cards brought to life. Wow, really? There's a company advertising a game that doesn't exist. That's just. I mean, what do you do then? You go there and the game's not there when you go to it? Like, how does that work? The ones that always kill me are the ones that do like either a celebrity voices, and they usually involve the pink salt trick, right? Those are always like interesting. Like I'm Oprah, and this is my like it'll be something serious, obvious too that it's definitely not this person because they'd be cashing in with their name on it, right? Um, I always like those, and then the ones where they're talking about, I want to say it's Hims and Hers is the name of the company or something. I don't know what the actual name of the company is, but they're always advertising, you know, like something that's just like Viagra for him, and it's like this woman talking or whatever, and it's AI. And she's like, I almost threw the whole thing out, and then I let my stepson try it out on me in the bedroom. I was like, "Oh, wait, what? That took a dark turn real fast." And she's just talking like normal, like, wait a minute, what the hell did she just say? Oh, like, what is this madness? Like, oh, gotcha, it's a bullshit video. Boner pills. Gonna sell us Blue Chew next? Fucking boner gum. Almost done with the damn base paints. Just hit this red. And then I can go into regular. What the fuck? How do I keep losing? I swear to God, keep losing the cleaning rag for this airbrush. Yeah, I mean, one, nobody would believe you anyway, right? Like, oh, a guy I've never heard of doing a song with Taylor Swift. But the other part of it is, if you put somewhere like in the description or anything else, like this was done with the help of AI. In this particular AI, I wonder if you could get away with it because and market like paid advertising or advertisement included because you're advertising what the AI can do. Like, say I was doing a song with Taylor Swift, like farting on a rainbow or whatever her current hit is. Guys that I used to sleep with and don't like me anymore because I used to sleep with them. I don't know what her latest song is. Off her next album, One Night Stand. It'll go multi-platinum though. Taylor Swift. Definitely one artist that I will never understand. Retro. It's great to see you. We got that glitch right now with YouTube. where it's showing your actual @ handle instead of your chosen name. All right, so we got pretty good base coat on the green, it looks like. I just got to hit the red with a base coat, which means getting into the shoulders. Yeah, that shit looks purple when I'm like looking at it in the light. It isn't though. It's like a, what you call it, blue. I wonder if that's because of the chroma key. I mean, look, yeah, that's. I mean, there's definitely people out there that put up copyrighted material, um, and then they get a bunch of subscribers from it, and then have to take it down, or it gets demonetized because it's not their music or their stuff. They just took a video, you know, what have you, and have the music in the background. Damn, really? That's rough. What's up, Perry? Damn, Retro. That's terrible. I was hoping things had gotten better for you, not worse. Get the warm up bread going. Shut that down a little bit. There we go. Definitely throwing paint. Just a little too heavy. I am doing Throg, the Frog of Thunder from Avenger Pets. They're Pet Avengers. A frog with the power of Thor was a man who was turned into a frog who found a chunk of Mjolnir. Shit, it's going to be way too big of a blast if I go in that heavy. Shut that down. A bit more. Couple drops. Oof. Yeah, I mean, sorry, I'm kind of quiet tonight, guys, but like I said, kind of didn't want to get all up in politics. That's pretty much all the nothing going on anyway. Yeah, so I am now using the higher end paints. Getting much better results too, of course, right? Definitely dealing with higher end paints. What the hell is that? One of my hairs? Did I get a hair on this damn thing? What's up with that? Oh no, that's just the brim. I'm like, is that one of my hairs? What the fuck? But yeah, and because of that, I went and broke out my airbrush paints because it's the same brand, and they layer out much different, much cleaner, much clearer. Um, so I kind of went from novice to the intermediate paints. Hitting them like I'm just hitting base coats right now so I can go over them again and hit again, hit him again. Build that layering on the capes, on his cape, all that stuff, different reds, that kind of thing. Kind of being sloppy with it a little bit here and there. It'll tighten up as I go. Try and get a good base on there. Yeah, painting different models with an airbrush is crazy. You can get some really crazy looks to it. Like, I started out with an airbrush, not a paintbrush. Just using what's left in there, but really just hammering in the, trying to just clear the paint out. Should have a couple little blowouts in there, which I can work with. Yeah, hopefully it'll be a cool frog. Should look like this when I'm done. Let me see if I can move these little pieces out of the way. Move his junk out of the way. It's great to see you though, Retro. I'm glad you're doing well. That over there, and this over here, and then go. Whoop. So it should look like that. Figured out how to incorporate my green screen in, so yeah, that's pretty much what we're going for. Where's my cleaner? What is going on, Bob? Bob is on beer 2. He will be on beer 3 in about 15 to 20 minutes. At that point in time, everybody that has testicles, please put your cups on. Bob has been known to get to beer 3, and he may or may not kick your nuts. Once he gets to beer 4, it's almost guaranteed that you are going to catch a steel toe right into the old pool balls, as we would like to call them. Uh-oh. Bob says he's already at 3, guys. It's too late. Everybody assemble your cups. Got to be real careful because, especially if Bob's wearing his steel toes, it'll be the equivalent of getting hit in the sack with a croquet mallet. And nobody likes that. Because, Bob, you like kicking those nuts in. I had a feeling. I had that feeling. I'm wise to your savagery, Bob. I'm wise to you. Well, I mean, that's kind of it, Retro. If you didn't have everything going wrong, what's the alternative? You'd be bored. Maybe it's the way to keep you from having idle hands. But yeah, shit always does seem to cascade. Once one thing goes wrong, it seems like a whole bunch goes wrong, all like one right after the other, after the other, after the other. All right. Light application of red. Yep. pauldrons will be gold, along with his booties, silver discs. See something. Does Throg have fucking straps going down his chest? He does not. I don't know why it looks like he's got straps on the figure. That's weird. Weird, weird, weird. Yeah, I swear to God. I swear. Everything does have to like kind of fall apart sometimes for you to appreciate everything that's great in your life. Like, I was sitting here at this bar one time, just enjoying a beer, and all of a sudden this dude comes walking up. He's like 5'6". I'm like, yo, what's up, bud? What's going on here? And he said, don't mess with me. I'm on beer 3. And I was just enjoying myself and thinking like, yeah, life is kind of terrible. That's why I'm in the bar drinking and everything else, but kind of enjoying myself a little bit. He said, hey, watch where you're walking. I said, I'm not even walking. I'm just standing here. You're the one walking. Next thing I know, this guy's like, well, that's it. I'm drinking beer 4. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he just steel toe boots kicks my nuts so hard that all of a sudden I had 3 Adam's apples. Like, I was like, oh my God, I fell on the ground. I was puking and everything else. And that was the first time I met Bob. And we've been friends ever since. Yes, that's a joke, Bob. Yes, that's a joke. But you know what? You're standing there drinking beer 3 right now and laughing. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you got to be careful. You set off the wrong person. There is a reason I don't mess with Eugene either. Eugene won't kick you or beat you up or anything like this, but you can, like when he puts out his next song and like, a couple hundred people watch it and it's called Gam's an Asshole. And I'm just like, damn, dude, really? And that's all the song is. It's going, Gam is an asshole. Yodi, yodi, yo, Gam is an asshole. I'm like, damn, Eugene, really? You got thrown out of a bar along with the stool you were sitting on? What'd the poor stool do? I mean, I was convincing. Well, the reason why the story is convincing is because with Bob, like I said, beer 3, you're kind of still good, but beer 4, you got to be careful. Oh wow, really? In Naples? Damn, they just picked you and the stool up and just threw you right through the window. That's an ouchie. I think I've told that story before when I was working the pub. I had to be 14, 15. Man, it was probably like 15 years old. I had been there for a little bit, but the my boss was doing stuff with one of the waitresses and had left the bar in my control because it was like late night and there was a couple people in there. And there was one dude who's a contractor. His name is Jimmy Scales, and construction guy, and you just didn't want to fuck with him. He'd beat the shit out of you, right? He's that guy. And He's getting all rowdy and everything else. Bartender flags him, tells him you're done, you're cut off. He starts screaming at her, kind of going back and forth. And, you know, she's looking at me because I'm supposed to be in charge. I'm like 15 years old. I must weigh like a buck 45 with 2 bricks in my pockets and like 5 pound bags hanging of sand hanging from my waist, right? Like I weigh nothing. And I had to think of something on the fly. So I said, "Hey, motherfucker, you got to go. She threw you out." He said, "What'd you say to me?" I said, "Yeah, motherfucker, you. I'm talking to you, you big piece of shit. You got to get the fuck out of this bar." He's like, "What?" And because it was like close to closing time, the back door was locked or what have you to the bar because there's front door, back door, kitchen door. And the back and the kitchen were locked up. And I said, "Yeah, what? Yeah, I'll fuck you up." He said, "What? What did you say to me?" I said, "I'll fuck you up. Let's go outside." "All right, let's go outside, you son of a bitch." "All right, let's go." So we start walking towards the front door, and he's like rolling up his sleeves, you know. And I'm just like, this guy's arms are probably as big around as my waist. And we get to the front door, and I was like, "After you." "No, after you." And I was like, "No, after you. I don't trust you. You'll punch me in the back because you're that kind of person. You're weak like that." He said, "Bro, well, if you punch me in the back, it ain't even gonna hurt me." "Okay, well then you go first." He walked outside that door. I slammed that door shut, locked it as fast as I could, and screamed, "Somebody call the fucking cops!" And he was banging on that fucking door. I called my boss up. My boss came back pissed as hell. But yeah, it was funny. Like everybody that was still in the bar was laughing their ass off because you could hear them out there screaming, cussing, like throwing shit in the parking lot. Just locked that door out. I was scared shitless. Like, but I mean, sometimes discretion is the better part of valor. Yeah, my boss was definitely pissed about that one. And the guy apologized to me the next day too. Like he came in, he's like, "I'm sorry about that, man. Like you were right. I was out of line." I was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry. I pulled, what I pulled with you too, but you would have fucking killed me." And he's like, "Yeah, I was going to kill you." I mean, like that's just it. I don't, I've always said, well, I was sober too. He wasn't. That's one of those things where sometimes you just got to think on your feet to survive. Because he would have beat the shit out of me. Like it would have been bad. Like it would have been a bloodbath. It would have been like Harambe the gorilla getting hold of like a Cabbage Patch doll and just throwing it around. Especially it wouldn't have been so bad, but I had to shit talk him the whole time. Like so he was really angry. That's like I got him amped, like where it's like, oh, he is definitely gonna hurt me bad if he gets a hold of me. All right, let's see. I got greens out. Base paints are kind of good. Base paint on this is looking kind of dry. Which this is as I paint this, I wonder if it's going to disappear when I hit the other paint on it. Put it on the agitator. That's what I'm looking at. That's like an exorcist puke green right there. It's definitely not an attractive color. All right, give me a brush. Give me a good brush. Not one that's all janky. Damn. Some of these brushes got beat up. Oh, what happened to that brush? I think I had this one buddy, Mikey B, and his sister worked at the bar. Her name was Cindy. She's actually married to one of my buddies now. But Cindy, when she was a teenager, she worked at a couple different pizzerias before she came to work for my boss. My boss never messed with her, was actually friends with her dad or what have you. And her dad was he was a good man, but a very, you just didn't fuck with the guy, right? He's one of those type of people. And her brother Mikey worked with us too in the kitchen. Mikey told us this story one time when Cindy was 16. She was working in one of the pizzerias, and she had developed her chesticle area very early on, and they were very large. She had like this little tiny waist and real top heavy, we'll say. And the guy who owned the pizzeria kept like bumping into her on purpose and grabbing her boob. So she told her brother about it. Said, I don't know what I'm going to do about this, everything else. Well, her brother, not even thinking about it, was talking to her, to his dad, to their dad, and had mentioned to him, like, yeah, I don't know how she works with that creep or whatever, something like that. And the dad was just like, what are you talking about? So he tells him, he calls her up. He's like, you go out right now, and I want you to take one of the menus and you put it on the windshield of his car. And according to Mikey, his dad showed up. Man, he smashed that window out. Like every window in that dude's car. Like he had like a very nice Corvette. And it took every window out of that car. And like the guy did nothing about it. Didn't call any police. Nothing. He was terrified. Never touched her again either. I always like that story. That's how dads should act when somebody threatens their child. Levi, how you been? That's crazy. I have not seen you in a very long time. How's everything been going? Everything going good, I'm hoping. Dear Lord. Yeah, it's been a minute. I don't even think. Have you posted any content recently? I think I'm still subbed to you. Yeah, bar life is interesting to say the least. No new video. Well, I mean, look, you're 12 now. You got a long road ahead, right? But the whole end, you got time to be creative. But reality is, you need to focus on education right now, right? Starting to get old. That happens. Yeah, focus on your education. Be creative on the side. It's funny because you, young Midoriya, wherever he is, shout out to him. And then Leo, little Leo. Leo's, I think, 10 or 11 too. And like you guys drop in from time to time. Usually when you got school and stuff, you guys disappear or what have you. But all you guys like creative people. And that's good to see it. Stay in school, stay out of trouble, do creative things on the side, build your brain, don't destroy it, because you're going to need it later on. I mean, allegedly. Of all the things I've lost in this world, I miss my mind the most. One thing that I'm not digging about this paint is I kind of wish I had like two more layers I could do. All right, so if I come back in here with the lighter green, get that muscle structure a little bit more. Right about here. And right there. I need to put water in that little. It's called an edger. I think that's the technical name for it. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, that's funny. It didn't disappear. Can you guys actually see the green on there now, or does it still look all black? And you can see the green much better now, especially if I bring it out a little. I need to tilt the camera up, like here. And I can get the light on it. You can actually see the frog skin starting to come through. Yeah, you're welcome, Bob. We can't. Yeah, exactly. No Bob stories around. Whenever Leo, Levi, or Midoriya come into the chat, they actually keep me kind of honest and clean up my language and everything else when they come in. Like they don't get offended by it, but at the same point in time, for some reason, I don't know if it's just the parent in me or the adult, one of the two, but kind of feel awkward, like swearing with younger folk in the house. Like when it's all like older folk, I don't feel so bad. But yeah, no Bob stories while he's in here. We can't go into Bob stories with him in there. Get us all in trouble, Bob. I mean, the only story we can tell with Bob in it, right, is if Levi wants to join a soccer team somewhere, Bob can teach you how to kick really, really well. Like, I mean, that guy you're talking about, like, there's no goalie that can stop Bob. He's gonna put a boot right through the uprights every time. Cool, Levi. Well, I appreciate you dropping in, man. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Glad you're doing good in school. Um, glad everything's going great for you. Keep it up. Stay smart. Stay creative. Stay good. Catch you on the go around. If I'm still, on later, then I'd love to see you back. Just let me know when you come back, buddy. Thank you for staying sub to me. I do appreciate you. Thank you for always smashing that like button and everything. And happy to hear you're doing well. Actually, we're seeing quite a few. I haven't seen Retro in a while. It's great to see her. Actually, it sounds like stuff's going rough, but it also sounds like it's gotten better, Retro. And that's even if it's just a test of faith on you. Like maybe you needed it. I don't know. I don't think you needed it the way you got it, but and I don't wish bad things on you, but sometimes we need that little test of faith. Make sure we're on the up and up. I'll never quit, Leo. I'll never quit. Thank you. Or Levi. Thank you. Leo on the brain because I haven't seen him in a minute either. You're right, Bob. Leo would drop in dang near every stream. Always jumping on his brother's Jeep. Get us in trouble. Bob was Bob's like, no Bob stories. What do you mean, Bob? No Bob stories? What's a Bob story? Like going into a casino and running into three guys and showing them, exactly how far my foot can go. I'm gonna dry down over here. I still got plenty of paint. I mean, yeah, he's still got like another year or two before we get it. Like before that conversation comes up. With more of the creative guys, though, you're not entirely wrong, Bob, because the school I went to was a trade school, and there actually was a shop in there. It was called Arts and Advertising, and those guys, like to this day, some of them are still some of the best artists I've ever met. They actually got out of school and went into their trade, made a bunch of money off of it. Pretty cool. So, like, especially like Leo did that whole Predator diorama. Like he did a whole thing and like showed off pictures and everything else, and it was really cool. Like who knows, maybe he's the next makeup artist in Hollywood that does like monster movies. But I would definitely, it's not a bad suggestion. Suggesting something like that to him where it's a positive environment for people to learn something where they can have a living going into the future instead of like nowadays everybody goes to college and then they're going to lose their job to AI. So like, it's hard to compete. Like even it's just like a well, what would you get a degree in? I'm a guidance counselor. The only thing is the dang AI, like it downloaded Sigmund Freud and it just solves everybody's problems. Like immediately. Like it just cross references and suggests to them what to do. Well, that's just it. It's got to be something that the AI can't do. Dang, I lost the. I want this little clip thing. It's not even holding it anymore. Some of the guys that I know make the most money, like especially if you're living in like a southern state, one of the best trades to get into is actually HVAC. Tons of money in it. Most people think they can do it right up until they start doing it and end up making it so much worse. It's definitely it'll bite you if you're not careful. Did I do that wrong? Where does that arm go in? Oh, I did it right, I think. Yeah, I did. Okay, good stuff. I need to get in here more. Hello, Donny Boss. It's good to see you, lad. We was just having a convo about you. Painting Throg. The Frog of Thunder. And was telling everybody in here about you asking about EBT. You're in the idiocy of your friend's statement to you. And yeah, I don't know if you want to come into the chat. You're more than welcome. If you, oh, speaking of which, Danny, I don't. I think I've given you an assignment now. That anytime you want to hop into the chat or what have you, like actually talk, I think you can just click on it. Should be like GAM Live or whatever it is. You can click on that channel and you should be able to jump right into the voice chat. So anytime you ever want to come on and voice your opinions or your thoughts, anything like that, you always have an open floor. Because I mean, David's always had that privilege, but I figured I'd give you that privilege too, because you guys have silenced voices where you're at in the world, and this way, there's shit you want to get off your chest. As long as I'm live, you always have an open invite. You know how the internet works. Not to get a channel canceled, all that kind of bit. So. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you do actually have the ability to get in. Trying to get this hair off your chest. Let me see. Yeah, let me look and see what the actual channel. I know I retitled it. Let's see. Yeah, the GAM live chat channel. That's what it is. So anytime you feel like it, make sure you have. Pretty sure I set you with a permission to it. Copy channel, open chat. Let's see, channel permissions. Yes, you have full access to that channel, Danny. So, like I said, anytime you ever want to come in and just blow off steam or discuss things or something's happening over there and I'm live, and you see me on that channel, you can hop right into the Discord or right in through the Discord chat and everything now. You don't even need me to like move you in or any of that crap. Like you have full access. You have it. Looking at the permissions, you have it. Rogue has it. Smurf has it. David Mon has it, and SE has it. SE Wolverines has it. Shout out to him. You don't annoy me or anything else. Sometimes I break your balls too, and you know, just to break your balls. But that's because I'm an asshole like that. But at the same point in time, it's never annoying to me. You see the world from a different. You're going to. You have to. If you don't see the world from a different perspective than me over here in America, then either we've devolved or you guys have evolved to us, like one of the two. Especially the shitstorm that's going over there, because I keep up on it here and there. But I can understand where you have anger and all that, and I don't believe in silencing anybody. And the fact that your government does believe in silencing you for having a difference in opinion, I find abhorrent. So therefore, you will always have a voice. Even if I'm pissed at you, you can hop in that voice chat and talk and just sound off. And I don't give a good, shit, because you should have the right to have your voice heard, regardless of anything. You should not be silenced. You should not be forced into silence. You should be able to express yourself and all that, even if it's just to a small audience like mine. Everybody in here knows you. Everybody's friendly with you. All that kind of stuff. And I am definitely sympathetic to your plight. Yeah, Thanksgiving. That was when we marched in and everybody like massacred the native tribes and took all their food and had a feast over their dead bodies. And we celebrate it now and cook turkeys in their honor. Like it's always been an American culture. We've appropriated and stole people's land, and then we just celebrate a feast over their dead bodies. And that's Thanksgiving. Yeah. So's Perry. Perry's the same way, Bob. That's why I'm making those jokes. Like y'all showed up, a Thanksgiving Day turkey. Like we're grateful you're here, and we gave you the common cold and the flu and possibly syphilis. I mean, even trade or what? Yep, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. That's just a hit. You know, came over and took the land once and then took it again and just keep on taking it. Pretty soon we're going to own a chunk of Venezuela. That's what it's looking like anyway. Although, crazy enough, and I was doing some thinking of this, I'm like, why are we going to Venezuela? Like, what do they have in abundance there? And I realized Saudi Arabia. Donald Trump's really been like, the Saudi king or prince or whatever came to America the other day, was visiting, and was talking about upping the ante on how much money and everything they were going to invest into the U.S. And I don't know why my brain goes like this. Like I said, maybe I'm always looking for the con and everything. But I looked into it a little bit, not real deep, just surface level. And Saudi apparently had to borrow money not long ago. So how are they going to invest almost $1 trillion into the U.S. in the AI and stuff if they had to borrow money not long ago? And the reason they have to borrow money is because oil prices have gone down drastically. Well, if you're going to sell oil and nobody's buying your oil because it's too expensive and you need the price to go up to get more money, you would have to cut off China's supply and get Chinese to buy directly from you. Chinese have been importing most of their oil from Venezuela. So if we go and attack Venezuela or do a regime change, throw them into chaos and everything else, China can't get that oil, or we get some install somebody like a friendly regime in there, then they'll have to go and buy it from the Saudis, and then the Saudis will invest more in America. And that was the psyop I came up with. That's where my brain went. If I'm following the money, the Saudi prince is willing to invest a whole bunch of money into America. We make sure that their biggest competitor is taken out and cut down to sell to a third party, namely the Chinese. Saudi's prices, like our prices, will still stay the same here in the States, but China will have to buy the more expensive oil from Saudi Arabia. I mean, what do you guys think of that theory? Think that's a bunch of shit, or there could be something to it? Do you think you know came up with some kind of kooky new conspiracy? But yeah, I mean, apparently the new regime over in Saudi, that dude that was just here, I think his name's Mohammed bin Salam for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it was meatball, bread, and salami. I can't remember. But I heard that he is more open to Western ideals, such as women dressing different ways, throwing raves, like all kinds of shit. Mohammed bin Laden. My God, that's all. Man, don't get me started, Danny. Because that's what goes through my head anytime I think Saudi Arabia. I'm like, wait, didn't these fuckers fly like planes into towers, and then we went and blew up Iraq instead of attacking them? Like, what the fuck? And now we're all buddy buddy with them. Like, we're talking about selling them warplanes and shit. Like, what is going on with this? Be real fucked up. We sell them a bunch of warplanes, and they immediately turn around and go, "Thanks, sucker," and go blow up Israel or some shit. Be like, oh, well, this took a turn. Never saw that one coming. We always should have seen it coming. Yeah, I don't trust nobody. I don't even trust my own government. You want me to trust somebody else's? You lost your fucking mind. Especially when you got a track record. It's like saying I used to date Susie. Susie gave my buddy Jimmy syphilis. You know what? I'm not gonna wear a condom. I completely trust her. She said tells me she's clean now. Like, oh God, what's wrong with you, dude? I mean, it would not shock me if he liked boys, goats. Although that dude definitely struts around like he can buy and sell me. So more power to him, I guess. Worst case, we'll just pull Bob out of retirement. We'll send him over on a battleship. We'll fire him out of the 50 millimeter gun right in. And he'll just fly in it with his steel toes pointed outwards and kick that prince right square in the nuts. I don't know. Are they Arab? Are they Pakistani? I have no idea. I honestly don't know that much about the region. But yeah, I kept trying to figure because I've been trying to pinpoint like why are we going after what is strategic about Venezuela to us, you know? Because they keep trying to push this shit of all there's drugs coming in from there, and it's like no, no, all the drugs were going into Mexico. You're sending the precursors there and having it made because that's the easiest way to get it across our southern border. So why would you be interested in blowing up Venezuela and exactly oil? Oil is where I came to, but then during that press conference, I was like, this is interesting. Interesting theory. Oh, probably not accurate, but it's always fun to have a little bit of woo woo. The Jays buy a lot of military equipment with our money because we'll send them over 3.8 billion a year, and then they'll buy like I don't know 400 million worth of military equipment with our own dollars that we sent to them. Basically, the equivalent of me going, "Hey, lend me $5. Hey, you know that $5 I owe you? Here, I'd like to buy $10, $4 worth of your shit." Like what? Okay, just make sure you pay it back. Tomorrow night I do stream. I'll be doing gaming tomorrow night. Downloaded a couple new games. It was supposed to be a Game and Smurf stream last night, but Smurf's internet took a shit on him, so it was just me playing Marvel Rivals and talking smack, basically. Off of there. All right. Give me your other foot. Of course, I got that damn head to do too. Pain in my butt. It'll be interesting. I haven't done any of the Vallejos in metallic yet, so when I get to the inner boot and all that, I switch up to the gold. That should get interesting. I think the new Steam console is going to kill a lot of Xbox players. And I also think it might kill a bunch of PlayStation players when people realize how many games they're going to be able to play. What's going on, Beans? How are you? Could be really good. Um, Nothing's going to beat PC. Unfortunately, we live in a time where it is. There's a reason they call them the PC master race, like gamers that play on nothing but PC, because they have games way before like Xbox or PlayStation, any of that stuff. Oh, that makes sense. I'm like, it's camouflage olive green. Makes sense why it looks like camouflage. I mean, I can tell you now, priced out because my son wants a PS5 this year for Christmas. That's $750. Xbox Series X is about the same. Right about both of them are right in the $750 range. I'm gonna say if they go on sale, they'll probably pack in two games or something. Keep it at 750 this Christmas. So when the Steam Deck comes out, depending on the chipsets in it, I'm gonna say they're gonna run 600-700 bucks at least. And it depends on if they're doing multi version or not. I haven't seen anything if they're doing multi version. But if they're doing like an upgrade version, it could go up to like 800, 900 bucks. But again, it all depends on chipset and everything else in it because you're going to have people that want a portable PC basically to play games on. That's what it looks like to me. Matter of fact, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, PCs can get expensive. $450 and $600. In pounds, want to say if it's, we'll say it's like $600, right? Like we'll go to the high end in pounds. It'd be about 540 pounds. I want to say. I think it's somewhere in there like 550, somewhere around there. Dollars and pounds aren't that far apart anymore. Like there's still a bit of a difference there, but yeah, it's moved a lot closer than it was. Like the pound was really up, and then you guys invited a whole bunch of people in your country to come hang out, and I guess that dropped the buying power of the pound. I don't know exactly what happened, but that's what I'm gonna guess. Rogal Leaf still in the chat, guys. Just letting y'all know. He come in, he having himself a good one, chilling out, hanging out, just watching stream, having fun, getting yelled at from training. He's just happy to be home. Laying around with his dog Jasper and his best girl, Susie Lee. Yeah, I mean, the Series S. Was that you, Rogue, who got the Series S? So one of us got the Series S, and it was like compared to the Series X, it's like night and day. But same thing, PS5, PS5 Pro is now like that. Like it's like 750 for the damn PS5 Pro, but it kicks out like higher quality, all that kind of bullshit. Like I figured those consoles would be way down in price, and they'd be gearing up to drop something new soon. And outside of Nintendo, is the only one that's dropped like a console recently. And man, Nintendo breaks my fucking heart because they were really good, pretty inexpensive. They always had games that would go on sale, like their most popular games. When they sold so many copies of it, they would mark them down big time in price, all that stuff. And the guys who took over for the last president of Nintendo, they basically they're businessmen like hardcore. They have no connection really to the gaming industry. They're more all about big business. And they're like, no, if they're popular games, you keep them up in price. You don't ever drop them, no matter how many copies you sell. And it's like, man, some poor kids out there, parents can't afford to, barely keep a roof over their head. They can't be spending $70 on a game. Adults do that shit. So it's like, well, they're never going to play the new Mario Kart game, for example. It's like $80 or something ridiculous. Mario Kart World. That's a little bit too wet. Pull that out without had to do a wipe off. That shit was way too washed. it's a shame because Nintendo should always have been the. They always made solid games, but they were family based games and stuff, and now they got more into shovelware and just some of their games, like the Zelda series, is still fantastic. I still haven't got my hands on a copy of Metroid for the original Switch, which is pretty much the entire reason why I got the original Switch. You're gonna snag one if the price drops. You have to let me know how it is. I'm not planning on buying a new game system anytime soon. I'm really not. Um, I don't know. I can't bring myself to do it. I got a PC. Really, if I want to play, then I just go right on the old PC and fire it up. Go to Steam, go to Epic or whatever. My PC can handle it. Getting these damn froggy colors. Be careful going across this. It was hard listening when I was using the paint gun. Yeah. The airbrushing part, I can see where that would be rough. Beans is working at a tuna factory now. At least that's what SE would say. I mean, is that going to be anything new? Are you going to yell about dude, like I said, you can call him whenever you want now. You can just be like, you know what? The hell with it. I feel like talking shit. You can just hop in. You now have the ability, Danny Boss. Smurf does it to me all the damn time. Like I'll be sitting here and he'll scare the shit out. He scared the shit out of me and SE the one time. He was just like, out of nowhere, we're having a conversation. All you hear is, "Hey, what's good on there? Everything good? It's good to hear you guys. What's going on there, Gam? What the fuck? When did you get here, Smurf? What the? I think Smurf's working. Like I said, his his stuff took a shit last night, and we heard absolutely nothing. Like, yeah, I looked, he wasn't even online. Like, so he must have. I don't know what was happened. But whatever it was like catastrophic failure with his ISP, his internet service provider. That is. Yeah, I mean, Danny, have you been watching ABL at all? That's a question for you. Eugene keeps telling me like he's like, yeah, none of us have been going over to ABLs really outside of like Devin, Rebel here and there, Bob every now and again. But even last night, Bob's like, yeah, I don't feel like dealing with politics, so I came to watch your game stream and hang out and listen to you bitch. All right, cool, Bob. Now make it funny, Gam, or I'll kick you in the nuts. Bob told me. I will roll your testicles down the street off the end of my boot. Yeah, I can't even. I've gotten to a point where I felt bad because Devin was in the Discord and had said like, "Yeah, I don't know, my friends aren't there and all this, and I don't have anybody to hang out with." And it was like like the stream was already dead, like it had already ended. And I went and I started watching the replay, and I got in there so far and just turned it off. I was like, I can't even watch this anymore. I don't know. It doesn't land with me like it used to. And I kind of felt bad because I don't want Devin feeling like we all abandoned her, or, that kind of shit. It's just nah, I don't watch this anymore. Like I mean, he's still the same dude. Just I don't know. Maybe that's the problem is he's still the same dude. Like I think I think hell, all of us in one way or another has kind of evolved and been paying attention to shit in different lights and listening to different media and all this, and he just kind of seems to do the same thing, which, hey, that's his brand and he makes money at it and he's doing well, and that's awesome. And keep doing you, brother. But yeah, for some reason, I guess I outgrew it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It isn't for me anymore. Yeah, you only notice like those couple. Well, NKM and Polka Dot Susan, I want to say her name is something like that. Can't remember. I think it's Polka Dot Susan. Something with polka dot in the name. And well, Devin's kind of old school now too. But Polka Dot Susan and NKM, I had seen a stream that was 5 years old had come up in my feed, and I went and watched it, and it was like, damn, I miss ABL being like this because he was actually pretty damn good. Like his take, everything, the way he was arguing, whole 9 yards. And I know those were the only two people in chat that I saw that I knew. Like it was definitely an old one, and I was like, but that was only 5 years ago. And like none of the mods, I didn't recognize a single one of the fucking mods. Speaking of which, shout out to Stranded for being an awesome mod for me. I appreciate you watching over me. And shout out to our good friend Sheree, wherever you may be, lady. Hopefully everything's going well. Dude, I never take it personal, Danny. I figured like everybody's got life and you're busy and shit comes up. So I never feel that kind of way. I do ask, like, where's this one, that one, at times. I say the same thing about, but then again, I also say it this way. There's definitely people I know when I've pissed them off and they are either taking a break or they're just done with me versus, people that run into stuff in their life. Sheree, um, we're about a month in now, but she didn't show up for one of my streams, then didn't show up for ABL stream. It was like same night, it was Wednesday. Didn't show up for either of the streams. Everybody got kind of worried. And then I guess Beans either reached out to Beans or what have you, or Beans reached out to her. I'm not sure which way. You'd have to ask Beans about that one. And then Beans told us, oh, she's alive, and all this kind of stuff. And then I got a message from her on Discord saying, hey, sorry, I went into ghost mode and I'm not going to be around for a while in either one of the streams. And I told Sheree flat out, you don't owe me an explanation to anything why you're not going to be around. Just, I'm happy to know you're alive. Everything is that you do you. You deal with whatever you got to deal with. We'll be here when you get back. And I haven't heard from her since. So, but I always like to make sure if she is listening and or in ghost mode, she knows we haven't forgotten about her. We all care about her and we all worry about her. But yeah, she's doing her, and I always say thank you to Shrek. She kept me on the rails, and I'm happy. Like I had even told her flat out, you never owe me an explanation on what's going on in your life. It's not my fucking business. If you wanted me to know, you tell me. I'm not gonna push. I'm not gonna. It's not right. Everybody's entitled to their privacy. So I had made a video and done like a fast stream, but the volume was terrible on the stream. So I had to go and re-upload it as a video or whatever. It's the first video I've uploaded on YouTube in ages, like actual video. But I have no idea what's going on. That's fine. You're welcome, even though I do fall asleep. Well, I mean, you work your ass off, and then, you know, like I said, SE and I definitely, and I've said this before, say it with SE in the chat. We've had that conversation behind the scenes where it was like, man, she is such a good person. I don't see where anybody could dick her over, dick around on or screw you over as far as this streaming shit goes. Like, you're an excellent mod, good friend, and I'm happy that I've got stranded. How many times has it been where everybody's busy with something and it's just you and I? Like, legit, you just keep me on the rails with conversation and stuff. So I'm always talking into a microphone. I always appreciate the hell out of you. Beans has done it too. Sheree used to do it all the time too. People keep me honest, and I'm always grateful for it. There's never a time where I'm not. Like, I don't take that shit as, oh well, yeah, that's what you should be doing. Like, no, you guys are awesome for that stuff. You don't have to. You got busy lives. You got stuff going on, so you don't ever have to apologize for falling asleep or whatever. You have yourself a good in there, Rogue. Try and have an easy day tomorrow. We don't like you all beat up like this, you know what I mean? I mean, I appreciate the hell out of you too, Bob. You know, like right up until beer five. You're usually like you hang with me till about beer five. And then you usually pass out for maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, hell, sometimes even 4 hours. You wake up for beer six and jump back in and ask all of us what are you people still doing up? And I always appreciate it. It always cracks me up every time you do that. But it's always appreciated because it just lets me know that you check back in with us to make sure we're good. I still, I definitely got to get Danny to call in because I want to hear his story of how he joined the Groypers. Let's see, are we nailing that face at all? I'm catching frog skin off this. Damn it. I think it's starting to look like a frog. Once the eyes are done, the undergullet's painted yellow and all that, and I blend it. Good night, Danny. The Groypers. Danny's like, I have no idea what the fuck a Groyper is. Don't feel bad, Danny. I had no idea what the hell a Groyper was either. Danny's like, what the hell is a Groyper? Danny's like Googling that shit right now. Like, what is a Groyper? They've been bandied around. The word Groyper has been bandied around a lot lately, Danny, over here in America. Because the entirety of the Streisand effect has happened. Dude, yeah, kinda. It's you know who Nick Fuentes is? Like angry young white Christian men who are well angry. It's like what Nick Fuentes basically calls his followers. I he calls them the Groypers. I'm like, what the fuck is a Groyper? And it's based on I had actually looked up the history of it, and apparently when Pepe the Frog first was being used as a meme, it had something to do with that. The whiny, the dude, that guy, like it's fucked up because he is flat out just racist, anti-Semite. How am I anti-Semitic? I'm pro-America. No, you're an anti-Semite too, brother. Like he really is. But he's also like, if you listen to him, there's a lot of stuff he says that Danny, I bet you 1,000% you'd be like, yeah, I kind of agree with that. It'll screw you up. He says stuff that where it's like you can't argue with it. You're like, he's kind of not wrong. But then of course, then he'll come out and say something and maybe he's just trolling, but he'll say something that's fucking flat out just like anti-Semitic to no end, and you're like, bro, really? Like, if you could just learn how to control your fucking mouth and stop going for the shock jock aspect of what you do, You'd actually like you'd be people view you as more legitimate. You just like you're saying stuff that I think you're just doing it for a reaction in a lot of cases. Well, no, you've got to say it right. It's not just white supremacy; it's Christian supremacy. Christ is the only way. He's king. He's above all others. So that's just it. Like that's just it, Danny. The whole thing is I've heard stuff about him, but you've never actually watched his show, right? You'd have to watch like some people that do the clips for him. Like just watch a clip with the guys who review it or whatever, because he only does his show on Rumble. He's not platformed on YouTube. And like Eugene said it. Like he's an edge lord troll, so some stuff you're not sure if he's serious on it, right? But then he'll put in half truths and like he'll say something that's completely 1000% on the money true, but then he'll mix in something that is like, yeah, that's kind of some propaganda bullshit. That's like psyop bullshit. You know what I mean? But you have to listen to him yourself to actually form it. Because I'd never listened to him. Never heard a fucking word that dude said. Never really wanted to. But then the whole argument over the Tucker Carlson interview happened. And like all of a sudden because I watched the Tucker Carlson interview, magically like YouTube wants me to I guess hear what this guy's got to say or some shit. Or everybody's like arguing about it and clicking on it. So it comes up in my feed. And I watched like different people with their clips and I'm like, some of the shit he's saying is like kind of spot on. But then, like Eugene says, then he goes like completely like he'll go off in a racial direction, like white supremacist direction, like you mentioned, or he'll go off in a seriously anti Semitic direction. And I'm like, yo, bro, you lost me at that point. Like, if you could have just kept it where it was civil and you were being serious about this, you might actually have a message. But the thing is, because young white dudes in America, and not even just white dudes, just young dudes in America are so angry because they can't afford to buy a house because houses are like $300,000-400,000 now when they used to be 100,000, and they can't get a job out of college or just find a job in general because illegal immigrants have them or whatever. Like he's basically capturing their rage, and that is a scary fucking thing. That's where everybody should be afraid of him. I'm not gonna lie at all. That's how bad things happen. Well, see, he'll say something like that, Danny, but then he'll also turn around and say that he hates no one because we are all made in the image of God, right? Like he'll lay into his Christian values too. But that's the whole thing. You don't know if he's trolling or if he actually believes some of the shit he's saying. It's what Eugene said. He's an edge lord slash troll, and he'll tell you he's an edge lord slash troll. So he might just be saying that shit to fuck with you. Like, Smurf told us not long ago, he was like, yeah, I had to mail out butt plugs or something like that from Amazon's warehouse. And I thought he was joking with it. Smurf was dead serious. Like, you never know if somebody's joking anymore or if they're telling the truth because we live in a crazy damn world. But you know what will make you feel better about the world? If you go and you listen to a couple songs from Eugene's music. Eugene's music. He doesn't care if you're a lesbian, if you're LGBTQI plus A plus minus one negative three. He doesn't care. Just listen to his music. That's just it. He is partially playing a character, but like you have to hear his story too, because he's the result of people being angry, and more specifically, young people being angry and having a microphone and having the ability to go online and talk shit. It's pretty much what he is. But he resonates with young people, and he's not dumb. Like don't think he's stupid. He says some fucked up shit, but he's not stupid. As a matter of fact, he's kind of formidable. You have to be careful with somebody like that because all it takes is somebody that has that kind of charisma, that kind of anger, and can attract others like them. That's how you have bad shit really start kicking off. But the thing he will always yell out about or against is like violence, like political violence, which is a good thing because, like you had a guy walk up on, I think it was, I don't know, who was it? Dave Portnoy, Dave Rubin, somebody while they were outside and like threw something at him and called him, a stupid, Jay and all this kind of shit. And like Nick Fuentes, like dressed the dude down on his show, was just like, yeah, we don't do that. You're an asshole if you're doing stuff like that. That is not the way to engage. You're giving them exactly what they want. Yeah, I mean, look, I tell you exactly where I stand. On shit. If I'm fucking with you, I'll tell you I'm fucking with you, right? Like, if we get into an argument about the Bible or something, or we're discussing the Bible and what have you, and like there's times where I'm asking like, no, I'm asking you a serious question right now, and then there's other times where like, nah, I'm just fucking with you, brother, right? But you know where I sit on it. My mind hasn't changed. I'm still right there in that same place. So it's just because I'm open honest doesn't mean everybody on the internet's going to be. So maybe he is playing a character. Maybe he's faking it part way. Ah, Deuteronomy. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, that was done by Paul Abdul, wasn't it? And then what was the sequel to it? Was done by Pearl Jam, wasn't it? Like Vitology. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Oh, poor Eugene. Eugene gets so angry about Nick Fuentes though. Like you can tell. It's not like I hate him and I want him this, that, or the other thing, but he really does. Like he hits some kind of nerve with you, Eugene, where you get angry about it. Danny, have a good night, brother. I will talk to you tomorrow. Um, yeah. Poor Eugene. He's an angry younger man. Well, no, you're not even young anymore. He's an angry middle-aged man now. Poor Beans is at work right now with her earbuds in, going, I really want to talk some shit right now. I really want to say some shit and talk some smack and can't because I got headphones in and I'm at work and I'm not allowed to have these things in the tuna factory. Simple, Eugene. It's honestly very, very simple how people like this. So, and I gave you the one explanation that would you take a half truth or a full lie, right? Like our government's clearly lying on shit, and it's supposed to be transparency time and they're not coming clean on everything. So would you rather, trust somebody who you know is lying to you all the time, or would you rather take somebody who's telling you the truth half of the time? Most people are going to lean towards half the time. Then on top of it, you look and you see somebody your same age and you're struggling, they're going through it and they're angry and they've been canceled, like legit canceled. Like, I mean, they took away his bank, like they shut down his bank accounts and shit, right? That kind of thing. And you're like, and you get backed into a corner where you have nothing to lose. So you really just throw it all on the table and you go off in a rage. And others that are just as angry but feel helpless, like they can't fight the system on their own, see you as a welcoming voice to their rage. Like, we'll go to your Bible where it says, what, an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, right? It's that. Anger and misery definitely love company. And when you can relate to somebody who's angry and those people get together, they vibe off each other. And it's never a good thing. It never works out well. Tim Pool is full of crap, although, did you hear what happened with the Turning Point USA with Tim Pool? They basically like either uninvited him or told him, yeah, you're not invited to the little get together they throw at the end of the year. Like he's not invited. It's the first year in 3 years, or he's been there for the past 3 years, and he's not going this year. And the reason why is because he was on a podcast, not his own, on somebody else's podcast, and he was talking about Turning Point, and basically he's like, I'm not blaming it completely on security, like Charlie Kirk's security, but they became complacent, and that's why it happened. Yeah, see, Bob knows. But yeah, they told him he's not allowed. Like, we don't want you there because he even said it. He's like, we'll see how what Turning Point does about it. D-Day Cobra 2, I think, is the channel where Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers does like all the clips from his live streams, and he had it on there. He was talking about it, and he showed the clip, and like Tim Pool was talking about the day Charlie Kirk got shot, and he was just like, yeah, he's like, I talk to people that are in the know that, pretty much like his own security detail, I'm guessing, and said that the security team definitely had become complacent. They figured they were in Utah, they were in Republican country, it's not going to be a big deal. They were just dealing with the crowd and just letting the local officials handle everything else, like rooftops and all that shit. And he's like, and normally they would be all over it, but they were complacent. But people buy into Tim Pool because Tim Pool is smart. Don't ever make that mistake. Don't ever think he's like some drooling idiot, right? He's very smart. There's a point in time where everything he said was the flat out truth. Ben Shapiro used to be the same way, right? Like Ben Shapiro was smart. Like he's a very smart man. Don't ever take shit like that away from anybody. I say the same thing about ABL. ABL's smart, right? But it's what you do with that intelligence and when you actually do get the audience. When you start to gravitate and you're pulling people in, which is why when Levi was in here, it's a 12-year-old young man, right? You didn't hear me say like go into a whole diatribe about like what's going on in Gaza. You didn't hear me go into a diatribe about who'd your parents vote for. You didn't. You heard me talk about art and creating things and staying in school and being intelligent and doing better with your life because that's the message that I want to project and put out there for younger people is that do something good in this world. Be something in this world. Don't let it pass you by. Now, Tim Pool wouldn't even have addressed Levi. He would have, unless Levi sent him like 4 or 5 $500 super chats, then he would have addressed them. But, so it's mainly the grift at that point. Yeah, I mean, but that's just it. Mixed truth with what the audience wants to hear. Okay. But you're being fake at that point because you're just telling people what they want to fucking hear. You know, if that were the case, right? Like, and this is why I can't buy into it because like discussions with Danny when Danny's talking about like his Christianity and stuff like that. I know it's personal to him. I tease him sometimes, and I'm doing it in kind of in fun and all that. But Danny also knows realistically, I 1,000% believe in he has the right to believe in whatever he wants to believe in. I don't think he does anything wrong. He's not hurting anybody. He needs to express it, get it off his chest, all this. Um, but that would be the equivalent of me having a conversation with Danny Boss and being like, oh, yeah, yeah, brother, yeah, Christ is Lord. He is the great, like, and pretending like I'm a fucking major Christian, and I'm not. And then Danny, like, but it'd be even worse if Danny sent me $10 and then I did that shit. And that's kind of what Tim Pool does, in my opinion, is he looks for the outlier case, which is the truth, and then bases his whole argument over that outlier case. And then, because he's based it over that, you get stuff where, you scream Civil War enough, people on the other side of your argument hear that you're screaming about Civil War, and then somebody rises up on their side, starts screaming Civil War, and next thing you know, you got people taking action. They don't even hear the part where you're saying, like, well, I'm not saying, go out and harm people. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it's too late. You've introduced Civil War into the conversation. So now people, you say something enough, it registers in your brain, and then you will take a course of action on what you heard. It's like, I always call it the con, a psyop, a hypnosis, whatever you want to say, brainwashing. But you keep repeating the same things over and over and over again. And some people start to believe that shit. Bob, are you talking about Tim Pool? YouTube pays him a good chunk of money, right? But that's not where Tim Pool makes like $4 million a month, I think it is. And the bulk of Tim Pool's money does not come from like YouTube gives him a pretty penny. Say he makes like 500,000 to $1 million a year off YouTube, right? That's not where the bulk of his money comes from. Tim Pool's money comes from having his own website where, you want to see the after show. It's $10 a month. Become a member. Watch my shit. When he first launched it, immediately had 100,000 people sign up for it. At $10 a month, 100,000 subscribers, that's $1 million. 400,000 subscribers, giving him $10 a month, that's $4 million. I'm, for me, my whole thing is that I've always lived my life looking for the con and dealing with the con, right? I'm not going to say I'm not above it, right? I could definitely be that way. I choose not to be that way. And maybe that's because I grew a moral compass with time, like as I got older, because I'm not in survival mode anymore like I used to be when I was a kid. When I was young in my 20s, I was 1,000% like, yeah, anybody gets in my way, they get decimated. I don't care who the fuck they are. If you're against me, you're against me. If you're with me, you're with me. And I had people that were ride or die with me. And you know, I think that this is one of the ways I honor my best friend is he always told me there's a different way than the way you do things, and taught me that. And I'll always be grateful to. I miss that man every day of my life. But he did. He really did save me, and he didn't have to. But yeah, I can't grift like that either. Like I can't. Like I could, but I can't. Morally, I can't. Like I can't bring myself to do shit like that. Just something within me is like, yeah, don't do that shit. To me, it's also not good karma. Like you're bringing darkness in, and you know what? That's why my YouTube channel. That's why I lose 2 subscribers at a time, or I will I won't grow big, all that kind of stuff. I know that that's my own fault because I don't do things that people want me to do like that. Like what you go watch some of these guys that are like, this is how you get your grow your YouTube channel, and then it's basically all about the grift. It really is. Like they're telling you this is how you grift. Is exactly what they're telling you. I don't know if I like this green on here. I need my brush wet because that came out like shit. Instead, I choose to be honest with everybody, pretty open about how I think. I also talk for 8 to 12 hours at a time. I would do much shorter streams and just have talking points that pointed one direction or the other, and be very concise with them and all this kind of stuff. I'm not all about that life, like at all. I'm just not. Like I can't do it. I could do it, but I can't do it. It's just not my. It's not me. I'm not immoral like that. But Tim Bull doesn't give a shit because he's got your money. Well, not your money, not my money, but he's got people's money. There's SE. What's up, SE? And Patreon, dude, that's where I get these models from. That guy earns his $10. Like he just did 2 models for Resident Evil. He announced Venom vs. Carnage. He's also doing the rest of the Hellraiser models, Butterball and Pinhead. And I'm all there for it. Like those guys are fantastic. As a matter of fact, somebody actually ganked his one of his designs and is selling the actual file to it. I messaged him privately on disc on his Patreon. I was like, "Yo, bro, this is something I saw. Here's a link to the site and everything." And he was just like, "Thank you. We already know about it. We've been in action on this." Because that pissed me off. I'm like, "Yo, this guy's basically getting his artwork stolen. This guy's profiting off his hard work." Pissed me off bad. What is going on, Essie? Anything good? Yeah, I've been getting hit with the bleed out, Essie. All I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm getting hit with the bleed out where it was like, 6:30 in the morning. All of a sudden, magically, 2 subs went away. I was like, son of a bitch. SE cursed me. Why you curse me, SE? Why you curse? I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this green yet. It's not going on very smooth at all. I don't know if it's my fucking brush or what. It's just like not layering right for some reason. I need that as a transition. Yeah, I'm definitely not liking that. What happened? No cursing. Never said I wasn't gonna curse. I haven't cursed anybody. I've not yelled out. May the 7 arms of Vishnu curse you and your family, you bastard. May I see you in many zummy yummy gummies. The forbidden text of Allah will prevent you from the life after this one, where you will not have the virgins. Not like my good friend Bob, the kicker of sack. Bob's like, all right, going to bounce. It's 11:42 at night. Got to be up at noon tomorrow. Bob, that's like 12 hours worth of 13 hours worth of sleep, buddy. I appreciate you, Bob. Get some rest, brother. You missed Danny Boss was here a little bit ago, SC. What's going on? Anything good out your end of the world? Anything fun? Damn, I wiped that off a little too far, I think. That's hardened out now. Damn it. Pull off a little bit. Damn, yeah. Fuck. Went too heavy. I went too heavy handed, guys. Yeah, I'll tell you what, SE, you and Rogue, same thing. No Smurf last night either. Smurf was in game and in party with me, and he kept cutting out, and all of a sudden it was just like he went bye bye. I think he tried to fix it, and everything just crapped. It was like, yep, lost Smurf last night. So been interesting the past couple days, say the least. Beans is listening in right now. She's working at the tuna factory. Bicep a little more. Comes down. Let's see. This is the army's holding up. Yeah, it is. Cool. Well, I mean, YouTube is definitely acting weird. If you look, Eugene's name's usually Eugene's Music, and it's not right now. It's Eugene M. Weathers. So YouTube has definitely been they're doing something on the back end. Probably more shit with the fucking AI. You know how that goes. Every time they touch something with that AI, people end up disappearing. Everything falls through the floor. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the names either. Like, it's crazy because when Beans dropped in earlier, her actual username comes up. I never knew it was Beans the Teenage Witch. I don't know. I guess she likes Sabrina the Teenage Witch or something as a younger person, and it just shows up like that now. It's crazy. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. But yeah, I mean, how's everything else been, Essie? No, I'm just kidding about the Beans' name. Her name's still exactly what it normally is. I just thought it would have been fucking hysterical if that actually was her name. Like somebody comes and logs in, it's just like, One Nut Jack or something like that. Like, oh shit. I thought your name was John Smith. You're One Nut Jack now. I made this thing when I was a kid, okay? Alright, there's that one. It's gonna drive me nuts. Okay, there's olive green. Verde green. What is this? Intermediate green. Yeah. That's crazy how that disappears when I put that bright ass green on there. Jetfire one. Nice. I was always more partial to Starscream though. That or Thundercracker. I always thought that was a cool name, Thundercracker. I mean, basically at that point you're Thor, right? Thundercracker. That's what I thought. Shit. Like barely using any paint too. Just layering it on there. Yeah. Yeah, I've had like 4 or 5 different YouTube accounts, but every time, like it was back in my younger drinking days, and I can never remember the passwords or the usernames or the emails even that I had them under, because I had them all under different emails. And then when I started this one, because it was like I had this YouTube shit, just get myself in trouble on there. That was when YouTube first came out. I was like that. My God, if I had only known how much trouble I would get into later on. So weird. Like as I paint on there, like how it disappears. If I put up to the paintbrush, is it missing? Yeah, it is. Fucking weird. Weird, 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 weird. That much on there. Might need to come back in there and go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go back in there and go heavier with it. Just trying to use the that super light green, so that I'm pulling a different paint spot, different little highlight here and there. All I'm doing right now, reworking it. It looks a little too flat. So this way we have highlights running up and down the face. Do one in there. Do one down the other side too. And his old snout. So if it's looking a little off or odd, that's why. So I'm highlighting out and then going and hitting it with the darker paint again, but dropping the color down a notch by blending the two out. So you got somewhat of a transition in there, which I don't even know if you guys can see it. But you can't see it on the snout right where I painted those two fucking lines. Looks like it's just blank, but it's actually a green line running down his face. Let's see. Down the neck a little bit with that too. Oh, shit, I hit wrong. Let's see if I can't fill that. Shit. Had a perfect blend going. Had to go and fuck that up. Stupid, stupid head. Stupid frog head. Damn frog. What's going on? How are you, Ian? Make sure you guys are smashing that like button. Make sure, oh, by the way, everybody make sure you're still fucking subscribed. Just in case YouTube is pulling that card. Damn, why does it look like I barely got light on this fucking thing? He's coming out okay. Still have to do the undergullet. I'm subscribed. Like button got it, honky. I got you, son. Don't make me come over there and smack you a good one. Hit you with a good book right in the mouth. Don't mess with SE. Let's take a look. I want to see how these arms look on here real quick. Hopefully that's not disappearing still. Kind of a little bit here and there, but oh man, I might have to. Let me kill this chroma key real quick. Filters. Boom. Yeah, I think I'm getting a decent skin slash muscle texture out of that. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. The undertoning and everything to it, like the vein running up his arm. Yeah, YouTube's playing those stupid games, letting you win the stupid prize, though. You know. Oh my goodness, fucking allergies kicked in for no reason. I still got a little bit of this shit left on here where I can clean this up. I do. Nice. Of course. Damn it. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Golly gee. I'm going to have to do a no swear stream eventually. Not allowed to swear at all. Right in there. Let's see, what do I got with the other hand? Get to, yeah, a little bit of the palm. There we go. Okay, guys, what do you say we help Eugene with the lyrics to his Christmas song? We call it "Merry Balls Go Bouncing Along." It's cold outside. My balls are shriveled up, but my girl wants to come by and play a tune for you all. We're gonna let 'em swing low when we get by the fireplace. My merry balls will go bouncing all along. She wants to give me a present, one that's not wrapped. But before we get to bed, I have to take a crap. My merry balls are going to bounce along. I'm going to give her a Yule log, but there ain't no fire. So I'm gonna have to put some burning love deep inside her. It's my merry balls will go bouncing along. It's Eugene's like biggest hit. Like merry balls go bouncing along. What? What? People listen to Eugene like, yeah, I normally like your music. I don't know about this one, man. Doesn't have that Eugene vibe to it, like your normal stuff does. You just kept singing about your balls bouncing along merrily. You could always write the Smurf Christmas blues. I'll be sending butt plugs live from Amazon. The blue ones and pink ones and green ones too to help you all night long. Yeah, I mean, get Smurf singing on some of those songs. Yeah, Smurf sings what song would Smurf sing? Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Okay. Oh, what fun it is to sing a sleighing song today. Okay. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in the Smurfy smurfed up sleigh. Dashing through the snows, up a hill both ways, while we're getting stoned. There's no one pulling this sleigh. Buy your new album, Smurf Sings. He came to play for me, pum rumpa pum pum. I was a newborn king, pum rumpa pum pum. I brought a butt plug from Amazon.com. Come. Poor Smurf. He got smurfed up there. Oh, all right. What do I got? Gold. A lot of gold. Silver, red, blue. This fucker. That base paint blue did not show up on this black. All right. Violet. Shit. Wait. I'd have a regular ass blue. That is a bright as fuck blue. This might work. I want to sing a song that I wrote after I met this girl. Her name was Betty. It was back in the day, okay, before I had ever found out what protection was during sex, okay. I'll be home with syphilis, with my balls so blue. I'll be home with syphilis, okay. Will you be there too? My God. Poor Smurfy ain't even here to defend himself. He probably just walked out on break or something. He turns it. I wonder if Gab's streaming tonight. I got internet tonight. Hey, he's singing songs in my voice about me catching syphilis. I thought we was friends, Gab. This is messed up. Okay, I'm gonna have to have you whacked now. Taking out behind the bar. Okay, ain't nothing personal, but you can't be telling people about catching syphilis from Betty. Okay, nobody even knows that I dated Betty. Poor Eugene's over there. He's probably thinking I'm some kind of nut. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that not a bit. Beans is his work at the tuna factory, going clink, 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 putting them in the can, okay? She doesn't need to be hearing about me having syphilis. This isn't a nice story. I'll be a little more choosy with your words there, my friends. way too much water. So now I'm getting the thing cooked now. Oh, SC's in the chat. Hey, what's going on there, SC? I ain't talked to you in a minute. Everything going good, my friend? Okay. Everybody knows who I is. That's the Smurf. Mayor McSmurfenstein, they used to call me back in the day, okay? Damn, I gotta get that. This will loosen up. That it looks like. Come on, listen up. A little bit more over here. There we go. He's working hard this time of year. Bump, 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 bump. Hey, I hear music. I just woke up. What's that? What's that noise in the background? Boom, 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 boom. Waking up, gonna pack up the bowl. Half an hour till we live stream. Gonna meet up with GAM and the guys and the rest of the Misfits crew. So many times GAM talks too damn fast. I takes me 5 minutes to follow. But I can't lose a grip because I'm live on the mic and it will become a fucked up show. It's the eye of the smurfer. I'm saying words on the net as he's tuning in and trying to talk to me. Eugene's creating theme songs. He's writing them in his head. But they're watching us all with the eye of the smurfer. Boom, 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 boom. You gotta love it. It is kind of a goofy night, isn't it, guys? spreading out the happy little accidents all over your chest. I mean, all over your legs. Sorry about that. I got a little excited. I didn't mean to put that much into it. Yeah, just give me a minute. We'll try again in a second. Gotta reload like Henry Cavill's arm guns. Pow pow, baby. Pow pow. Curious as to how many butt plugs he's packed it to send the customers or into himself. 'Cause, I mean, you don't know what you're curious about there, Ian. It backed up a lot of stuff tonight, okay? It was amazing. I sent somebody, it was a 4 pack of King Kong Dong butt plugs and a thing of jock itch cream to the same address, okay? It was mighty. The mighty Kong, okay? We're talking scary. Like, I mean, if this thing was any bigger, my God, it was like, it looked like if I took my arm and grabbed a hold of this here softball, okay, it looked like that. You like Smurf and don't. I, I mean, the best part about Smurf is, of course, like legitimately, we all know Smurf doesn't swing that way, never has, never will. Kind of like 7 Up and caffeine, right? But Smurf has a good enough sense of humor about himself where I'll say something like that and he'll be like, hey, Gabby, you ain't supposed to tell nobody about that. That's only on Saturdays when we're all not on streams anywhere, okay? Like, he's got a really good sense of humor about himself. But that's just it. That's why I can hang out with Smurf. He doesn't take himself super seriously. It's always the people that take themselves so damn seriously. You're like, yeah, you're all right to bullshit with, but man, you got to lighten up a little bit here and there. Laugh at life. Don't get so serious. Why so serious? Well, otherwise, how would you guys ever have known about the Pleasure Master 3000? Okay, I see you wanted the 5,000, but that one belongs to Satan, and he ain't loaning it out to no one for no reasons. Just what I've been told. It is weird not hanging out with Smurf last night was definitely odd. Like it threw me off. I kind of like it. I like it when I get hit with curved balls. I have to think on the fly. See if I can still keep up. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you now, SE. That's one of those things like no joke at all. He really is excited about coming on your stream, like having a conversation with you and all that stuff, and really, really like looking forward to it. You really think SE wants me on? I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't, say he'd bring you on if he wasn't going to. Are you sure? Because, I don't know. Think that could be a lot of fun, okay? Do you think SE will at least give me a reach around here? Like, I was like, yeah, I think so, Smurf. SE's good like that. Okay, because I like them reach arounds that SE's giving out. I heard about them. I just always wanted to try one and never got to. Okay, dude, the Pleasure Master is a funny story. It really is. Damn, move that head out of the way before I jank that up. It actually didn't come out bad. How I feel about this blue. Almost feels a little too bright, but it's working. So how's it looking? Yeah, definitely got to hit them thighs up a little bit more and right in the crotch, of course. I would figure. Gently used. Like description, previous owner used it to dig out the Holland Tunnel. Oh my god. Other thigh real quick, and then I'm going to thin out with a wash over with a little bit of the airbrush blue. Shit. Can't believe I just blew that out like that. Wasn't asshole. You dumb shit. Clean it up, clean it up. Oh, clean it, clean it, clean it up. Do 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 do. Sucks when there's like, nothing like super crazy going on in the world. Super fun. It's really the way I should say it. Where I don't have some kind of fun stuff to talk about. It's mainly about, like everybody is busy for the getting ready for the holiday, working towards presents for the holiday, or like all that kind of bit. I'll be home with syphilis, with my balls all blue. I'll be home with syphilis because Smurf sent me to you. Damn, getting down every little fucking fold is a pain. And not getting down in certain folds is also a pain. Oh, yeah, right in the junk pile. That's where this guy's lacking. Right in the old beans bags. Sorry, didn't mean to say just beans. I meant beans bags. The beans bags. I accidentally said beans. That means she's going to jump in here and be like, "Did you just take my name in vain?" No. I made a boo boo when I said that. I'm back. What's up, Levi? How are you, man? What's going on? Anything good? You're quietly painting. Just chilling like a villain. My God. Definitely a long one, so to speak. Problem is, every time I'm hitting, I'm getting some decent wrinkles in there. Just when I hit the texture, I gotta stop and keep going back over it like 4 times. It's absorbing paint in weird places and leaving breaks in the paint in others. Are you guys playing a game or something, Levi? What you got going on the Discord call? That's where this is going to get interesting. Using the airbrush blue as a wash. Try and pull this back a little bit. There we go. That is a bit better. You were cracking up, laughing, driving home. All the different Smurf songs. You know who's not laughing about it right now is Smurf. He's in there. He's like, I'm working here. I'm working hard. Gam's on the internet. He's with all the rest of the misfits. They're all having funs. They're all singing songs about me, making fun of my job, making fun of me with my blue Smurf parts, and you know, it was kind of mean. If I'm being honest, it felt kind of mean to me. All right, Gam. All right, it's just what I'm telling you from me to you. Okay, Gam. I don't like you no more. You unfriended and being a jerk right now. Talking about Betty. I ain't seen Betty since I was like 6. Okay. I mean, granted, what you said isn't wrong or inaccurate or anything. It's just you grow a lot from the time you're 6. I was 6, she was 97. It's a little bit of an age difference there, but it worked for us. What am I doing now? I am using a thinned out blue on top of a lighter blue to get a transition between the two of them and getting the color blue I wanted. Where anywhere I've missed painting the lighter blue on, it's going to show up much darker. Anywhere where the lighter blue is going to look much brighter. So you kind of get an effect between the two, and it transitions from one kind of into the other. Fix this. A little oversaturated right there. Wipe that line out. Then it gives the material more of a flow. It's like his head. It didn't come out bad. I gotta get underbelly everything. I gotta fix the eyes, make them look good and sexy. Fix the nose, make it look good and sexy. He's still got his little hat I gotta do, which is gonna be difficult with the white paints. a lot of layering, filling, hitting it again, making it so it transitions smoothly. Then fix that. After that's done, I gotta go into golds. Gotta go into the body and make it look. I've got a darker gray blue. Then I gotta hit the body with. Then I gotta get into the reds. Oh, I forgot. Levi, you well, they come and they go, Levi. Sometimes I go up, sometimes I go down. Depends on the day of the week, but I've been working at it. I told you, don't quit. Don't ever quit. Keep trying. Hang in there. That's all you can do. I had a subscriber quit because Beans beat him up in real life, and then he didn't want to hang out with me anymore. Beans is kind of mean sometimes. What magnetic field shifting? Where at? Where was the magnetic field shifting, Ian? You mean like north south is flipping poles? Is that what you're talking about? Redo this real quick. That's a little splotchy. I did not see the Tim Pool video on it. I'd be interested to know about it though. An electrical shift like that would mess a lot of things up. Your compass would point it south, not north. Like that's crazy. I have not seen anything about that though. I think this is too close to a purple. If I'm being honest. Might have to figure out a different color here. Oh yeah, that's coming out like a purple wash. Damn, I was hopeful. it's a pretty color, but it's something a little more blackish. All right, so reds. Red. No, no. This is a bronze. Got metal. No, no. Negatory. Negative negatory. Let me see what I've got here. That's metallic. Those are yellows. That's a retarder. Blood red and khaki. No. Blue violet. Bronze. Black. Gunmetal, which will be the hammer. Fire, no. Might be a little bit too much. We're under brown, mahogany yellow, middle stone. Damn. That is a yellow. This is pure yellow. I know yellow olive, light brown. You know what? Let's see if I can do it with this. So, I mean, I don't know if I missed something, but are the poles like in the process of shifting, or 'cause I have heard nothing about this, and I would think that would be like major news coverage everywhere. Like, well, get ready for the destruction of Antarctica and possibly the rest of the world. Film at 11. In the meantime, here's a midget on a unicycle. I think this light gray is too light. '40s? Who's predicting that? If you say Al Gore, this conversation's over, Ian. I mean, that's 2040s is not much time for us to prep for something like that. Actually, the only way we can prep for that is everybody buy inflatable rafts because we're all going to float along soon. That's the case. Uh, Magnetic pole shift would be devastating, to say the least. Don't have to worry about the economy anymore, or who's president, or any of that stuff. time to make all kinds of kids. Well, yeah, I mean, if you just want to watch them die because you ain't surviving it. We're headed towards the return of the Hobbit people. The only thing that gives me hope that that won't happen now is that Tim Pool reported it. Let's see. Yeah, it's too light. I need to go dark. All right. Well, my only option then is let me try going with a light black overcoat instead. The ones underground will end up getting crushed by earthquakes or flooded out. You're kind of, if the poles really do shift like that, we're kind of toast. Like, not to be Debbie Downer, but there's really no type of prep you could do for something like a polar shift, like a magnetic field reversal or any of that stuff. I mean, you're talking superstorms. Like at that point, do you really want to live through something like that? You know, just take the L and take the knee at that point. Actually, 2040, I'll be 6. It will figure right when I'm about to collect social security. That's just fantastic. Damn government, they'll do anything not to pay me money. It's a hair darker. I think that'll work. I think the blue with a black coating on top of it may be able to pull this out. It's not exactly the color I was hoping for, but it's better than straight up purple looking blue. I don't know why it looks so. I don't know if it's the blue pulling more purple out of it or what. The black does actually mute it down a bit, so it's shiny. That's helping. Dude, we wouldn't be able to survive on Mars. no atmosphere. Mankind started working on the spaceship now. That thing would blow up probably about a week before it was supposed to take off. But don't worry, they'll do an investigation into it, much like the Epstein files, and we'll get that in like 2050. I think Beans probably called it. Like it's more to put a fear into you. Like they're doing the same kind of thing right now with I3 Atlas. They're so much of it. We'll know right away if the news starts all rowing the same way on it. Like experts say, because again, once when Tim does report on some stuff that's important, but most times, you know, you got to remember this is the guy who made a good chunk of his money by just simply sitting there and screaming Civil War over and over again that we still haven't seen happen. We've seen intramural civil wars between Republicans and Democrats, like progressives and old school Democrats, Republicans, and like the neocons and the anti-war Republican. Like we see stuff like that, but we don't. We're not seeing a civil war where we're all going at each other. Oh, but Charlie Kirk got shot. What would you call that? An asshole that had a gun and decided he wanted to shoot somebody who was against his boyfriend, his rights. I wouldn't call that a civil war. Assassinations have happened throughout history, and it wasn't a civil war that killed JFK, for example. But yeah, it's something like a polar shift like that, or magnetic field shift. Interesting. I definitely enjoy it. Be nice to see the science on it and all that stuff and investigate it. I think that could be cool. But we're all being realistic. It's not going to be Tim Pool who cracks the case on it. It'll be a week before it happens, and then they'll tell us about it right before the president, whoever it is, of the United States disappears into either a spaceship and gets off planet, or into a bunker and goes under the planet. That's when we'll know. They're not going to tell us because they don't want to cause a mass panic event. I think that's part of the thing with UFOs. I think that they can't give you a straight answer on it. So it's actually easier to give you no answer on it because they don't want to tell you that they don't know. They're afraid of saying that to you. I don't know. What are these things? I don't know because nobody will accept that. Like, well, you're the government. You're supposed to keep us safe and everything. I don't know. Can you shoot these things down? I don't know. But that is some fun woo woo. I don't know. What would you guys do if you found out that was true and the magnetic poles were about to shift in reverse? How would you guys? What would you do about it? First thing I'm doing is finding Henry Cavill and challenging him to a fist fight. Because I figure I'm not long for this world anyway, and I would want to try my luck. would challenge Chuck Norris to a martial arts tournament too, just because why not? Ian, that's great. You're kidding about the Tim Pool thing? He didn't report on it. I mean, that's fucking great. Hey, you never know. Like I said, people scream Civil War. Like he's been screaming Civil War for so long, hasn't come to pass. I figure he just moved on to it. I mean, the only thing I see collapsing right now isn't magnetic fields; it's the stock market. Yeah, it's collapsing bad too. I don't even know how to feel about it either. I can just say that if you had a lot of money in AI, I think that bubble's about to pop. That's what it's looking like anyway. Either that or else they're bringing down the price artificially to clear out everybody so the rich people can buy more stock in it. One of the two. Let's see. How does this look anyway? Granted, I still got to black out the other side, but okay. Yeah, this has got to go to all black or that enlightened black, I'll call it. I had some of that. I can't comment because I'm a flat earther. Is a fantastic quote. Well, wait. If it's flat Earth, right, and the poles shifted, wouldn't that just be like if the poles were like this, and then the poles shifted, wouldn't it just be like flipping the box over? Like you're just looking at the back end of the cardboard at that point. Like how would that even work? I disagree. There's a whole country full of poles. So flat Earth has to be wrong at that point. There's not just one pole. There's a whole country full of them. That's correct. And that's also correct, mister. Yes, it's a land full of poles, hence the name, Poland. It's right there in the name. They were the first ones to come up with the submarine. Unfortunately, they installed the screen door in it and it sank. I swear, Mister was sitting in the background the entire time until Bean said, I'm a flat earther. And then all of a sudden he just appeared out of nowhere like, science? Let me see, does that look better? Doesn't it make you feel better? Yep, that'll work. Since I still have the black paint, might as well fix these eyes real quick. That eye's actually pretty good, but I'm just going to darken it up a little bit. Same thing for you all sausages. Clean up his cocaine holes real quick. Go back over them. Beans, what are you doing checking out Mister's handle? I thought you were all in on Henry Cavill. It's a little personal, Beans. Um, Exciting stuff that happened today. Well, I woke up. It actually wasn't a bad day. Technically, it wasn't. Wife finally got that an actual like pizza oven. The stone and all that kind of crap goes to like 900 degrees or some shit. I don't know. All I know is the pizza came out pretty close to New Jersey pizza. So that was exciting because now I get pizza Thursdays again. I like pizza. We had a really good pizza place here, and it went under new ownership. They changed everything, basically turned it from northern type pizza to southern type pizza in a matter of a couple weeks. And yeah, it's pretty god awful. Southern living, barbecue, hell yeah. Pizza, not so much. All right, that's tightened up. Ooh, yeah, that's got to get tightened up. Too many white spots. I'll be streaming for Thanksgiving for those that don't have families or those that just want to drop in and say hello. Maybe I'll paint Thanos and see if I can't get his gauntlet to snap its fingers. If so, I'm definitely getting that pony I always wanted. I mean, it's just eat some turkey, possibly pass out, also possibly defecate in my pants while I'm out cold, and then get on a stream. No shower, just right to the stream. It's actually much better. All right. Oh, to the Reds. Just give them turkey, no side dishes. Tell them they should be happy you made that. All right, so red on the outside, black in the middle. No worries. Where's the other hand? Shoot, what do I do with this other hand? There it is. Tighten up this black in the center. Roasted baby potatoes. How do their parents feel about that? I mean, my God, humanity. Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head are going to be heartbroken when they find out you've done this. So weird. Ham is for Christmas. I mean, aren't you supposed to give each other frankincense, myrrh, and gold? You would if you're a wise man. Now you guys are talking about pulled pork. My God, you guys are going insano mode. Ow. I'm gonna see if this shit is worth its weight in gold. I'm not sure about this color, like at all. I'm gonna see how it layers on. It's more like a fucking brown. Really need to do color swatches, I think. I think this one is mislabeled because this does not look like whole red. Well, kind of. I really do need to do color swatches though. I won't run into these issues. Guys, with your blasphemous ways with frying turkeys. What kind of wizardry is this? Ian's always talking about butterflying turkeys like he wants to cut it open and spread it out everywhere. It's like turning turkey transgender in a way. I swear it is. I don't know why. It just feels wrong to me. Because at that moment, we all realized Ian was actually a Fed. You guys ever butterfly a turkey? My God, man. Which intelligence agency are you working for, sir? I knew it. You're one of those communists. Mom Donnie send you? Shit, I gotta be super careful getting in there. He's working. You no messer with the Zorhan. Hey, my brother's gonna be the new mayor of New York City. He killed all the grandmas last time. He's aiming for all the grandpas this time. Vote for my brother. I'm Chris Cuomo and I approve this message. Good Lord. I really need to quit smoking soon. Before it quits me. I say that all the time. Who's kidding? Who am I kidding? Alright, let me see. What do we got? That's Scarlet. That's bloody red. That's a shade lighter. And that is dark gunmetal. Yeah, no. I don't think that's the right color. What is this? Orange fire. Yeah. Is that its base? That's Scarlet's right in the middle. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I see. Test run. Give me a nice line I can paint. Alright, let's give this a shot and see how it looks overlaid. I may actually. This is going to look like shite. Shit. Was the bloody red right? Yeah. that's a little better. A lot smoother anyway. I may actually put this through the airbrush. Because it is it thin enough for an airbrush? It is thin enough for an airbrush. I'm not liking the way it's layering. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to put that through the airbrush. Is that all it is? Is a blurry? Well, I mean, it is kind of far out there too. But yeah, I was waiting to see it. I knew somebody would have seen the pictures of it because I know NASA was supposed to release pictures, and I hadn't seen them yet. And I kind of figured that's what it would be. Like, oh look, it looks like any other dang comet we've ever seen in the sky. Kind of blurry, out of focus. Give me a shit brush. That one's fucked up. Hopefully that's enough to hit both sides. It's like a cheese torture device. I've never tortured anybody with hunks of delicious cheese. I can imagine though. Like it's just got to be like right in your damn ears. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Yeah, Sean Ryan is actually one of my favorites to watch anymore. He because he doesn't like yeah, he says he doesn't do shit for the clicks, but he definitely like takes an interest in stuff that gets him clicks. You know what I mean? I like the fact that he is former CIA. Like one of my favorite ones that he did was with what's the one chick, Asian chick? She defected from the Democrat Party, Lindy Lee, I think her name is, because he kind of showed me like he wouldn't talk. He would just make her talk, and every time there was dead air, she didn't know what to say, like or do. It was almost like I got to keep this interesting, so I need to keep talking. And so she kept like bringing up more and more stuff that was jacked up. And every time she did, it just made me laugh a little bit harder because it was like he's like, "Oh, really?" And it would sit there and stare at her for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and all of a sudden she'd be like, "And also, it just he made her uncomfortable." But he got a lot more information out of her than probably would have had it been like a Joe Rogan that was talking the whole time and all that kind of shit. I get the right swirl on that. It did. Nice. Let that cape dry. I touch grass every damn day. I walk around barefoot and I have to take the dog out because he's got to go to the bathroom. And yeah, I'm always walking on, stepping right on my lawn, even when I don't want to. Let me see. Can I actually hit this with the airbrush without jacking this up? Nah, I don't trust this. That's gonna get hand painted. Airbrush cleaner. Fortunately, because of how much thinner I had to put in there. Oh shit. Oh, we'll let you rest on the acrylics. Damn, Beans, you called him on it, and now he's quit. See what I mean? You're being mean tonight. You gotta stop doing that. You were mean to him. You hurt his feelings, and now he's gone. And he came in with drive-by jokes and came in right in the moment so he could declare, just like Anthony Fauci, he is the science. And this is what happens. It's what happens when you challenge the science. You don't have a mean bone in your body. Well, that's because most of your victims have been dried out in the yard. Everybody knows you never eat the bones. Gosh, what kind of craziness are you talking about? Wait, you're gay again? Oh, that's it. I'm gonna have to write to Henry Cavill again and retract my statement to him about a fan that wanted to meet him very badly. This is just awful. You ruined the surprise. That's it. Christmas is off. We're canceling Christmas. My entire plot for the past year and a half to kidnap him has now just gone up in smoke. Damn it. Can you imagine the kid that wanted to be, you know, came out as transgender to his parents because he just wanted to be popular in school and all that stuff and everything else. And then all of a sudden, all the LGBTQ plus IAA minus sign divided by ampersand has has all of a sudden just gone away. Like it's no longer in vogue to be trans anymore. So all of a sudden he's like, yeah, I was just saying shit. Like, well, we got you scheduled an appointment with a surgeon. I was just talking shit. I don't know what to do now. I even sucked old Chad's dick. This ain't good. I thought Henry Cavill was married. I thought he married Sydney Sweeney. If not, he should. That would be like the ultimate like power couple right there in Hollywood. They have some interesting childrens. I don't know who that Natalie chick is, but I think you could take her in a fight. Have a good night, Ian. Thank you for dropping in, brother. Always appreciate the hell out you. This actually would be an epic color for a Superman cape. Ooh, son of a bitch. Fine with that. I still can't believe you listen to this shit as a podcast. That's got to be really boring when I'm like painting and you can't see what's going on, and I stop talking for like 6 minutes, like straight. It's such a shame. There's so much shit in politics I want to talk about, and I don't want to piss everybody off and alienate people and make the stream fucking depressing. There's so much good stuff going on. I think sometimes just shutting the fuck up is a better way of doing things. Maybe that's just me though. I'll let SE do all the politics streams from now on. It's all you, SE. Enjoy yourself. You know something? That is probably one of the nicest compliments you've ever paid me. The fact that you said, I listened to Joe Rogan and then switched to yours. It's like the fact that you would even think of mine and being in even near a same ticket as enjoyable as a Joe Rogan episode. Thank you. That's actually very, very kind of you. I seized out of it a little bit tonight. I had a long ride back. I had a pound of weed in the back of the car, and when I got home, I was down to only an ounce. You know what I'm saying? It was a long ride. I saw I saw unicorns, fairies, and Santa Claus all at the same time, and they were all hitchhiking. And I didn't pick them up. Eating Outback Steakhouse, you got to take a big old dump after that. Still not a huge fan of the way the blues came out. Red didn't come out bad, might say. Is this thing tacky or is it actually dry? It's pretty dry. A little wet here and there. Let's see what we got. All right. Yeah, that's gonna get redded up a little bit more right in that pocket. Clean that up. Shit. Now is not the time to run out of paint. Yes. Some of it's still wet, and they're different shades because one's done with an airbrush, the other's hand paint. So the hand paint one is always going to be like a more solid, which was something I was kind of going for. So I want it to taper out and have dark spots like, I don't know if you can see it in there. How it's bright here, darker here. I kind of want that in the folds. It's still red, it's just different hues because it's following the folds like you would on a piece of fabric that's blowing. Right back here, I want to get this ridge, but not the interior because I got a ton of red in there, but it's dark red, which is why I used granted it was called whole red, but it's more like rust brown. But that's why I had used that initially, trying to go in and go with a darker red in those folds, and ended up having to do it a different way by using the airbrush. Now I can kind of use the paintbrush, push my lines out, and capture the folds in the fabric, highlight the where I want the absolute most red is right here on this ridge line, for example. Probably right in here. So that's how the light's hitting. So it actually looks like a flow to it instead of, here, let me see if I can bring it up to the camera so you can see what I'm talking about. So you see how it's darker here, like still wet, so it's got a little shine to it, but it's you have these darker patches in there, and I'm trying to leave them in because they're fabric break, even though the whole thing is red. Like the undercarriage, I'm not as worried about on the cape. Still, I don't want like chunks missing, like is missing right here from where it was still tacky when I set it down. Just patch up that paint. Like I want the under to be darker than the back. The back should be brighter because this technically is hidden from the light, so naturally it should be darker. Yes, like shadows. Like you want it. Let's see if I can. Oh, let's fuck that up. Let's fuck that up again. So when I attach it, which is rough, but you should have a natural flow to the cape where it looks almost like one piece of cape. And if you look, you can tell right here in the ridge line how it's like brighter. That means I'm gonna have to drag down here a little bit. Like I'm gonna have to hit that with more paint in the ridge line. I just want to make sure that I can hold this up without it slipping because it's got to go in a certain angle. So like here, I feather this out. Shit, am I out of paint? I think I'm out of paint. I kind of want to feather this so it's got a connection from one going to the other. So the brightness doesn't exactly fade out, but it does. So this way when they're together, again, it looks like one piece that's fading from light to dark like that. So not only does it have natural shadow, but it's also got artificial. Yeah, the paint colors are really good. The only thing is they're fucking kind of expensive. Two, you fuck up a little bit, you fuck up a lot. Like pants are all right. Like I tried to get different shadowing in there, It was definitely a lot more difficult. Like you can see how it's highlighted out, but I still have the seam in there, all that stuff. Like the skirt still has a little bit of that purple hue to it, but it's black. So if you're looking at, actually, the easiest way to do it is, shit, move everything a little bit. You know what? No, I don't. I don't have to move anything. What am I thinking? I'm a retard. Best part about a green screen is that all it takes is overlaying a green screen over a green screen, and you get another green screen. So boom. Right? So if you look at him, his armor's black, but if you look at like Thor, you'll notice it always shines like a blue purple. That's because the undertone foreshadowing is like a blue purple, like it's drawing that hue. I can remove this green screen real nice and slow. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. All this is one of those like the towel that's underneath of it. Got a spare one. I got the gold to do, silver to do. Shit, and I need more red. Oh, I can't believe I fucking. Oh my god, you retard! I'm such an idiot. Clean off the nozzle. This red is definitely a very used color. I can say that much. I can't believe I fucking did that. Clean my brush real quick. I forgot. There's two stripes of red in his armbands. Like an idiot. I can't believe I forgot. Because I even said to myself, like, self, don't forget. Hopefully, I can hit these nice and easy and gentle. Get the excess off my hands. All right. Let me see y'all fist of rage. Painting those little tiny circles on there. Definitely nerve wracking. This one's going to be worse because it goes into his wrist. And if it's off by a little bit, not going to be a pretty sight because we will have red bleed right into the wrist. All right, that's shit. That's one wrist done. And this one might actually be harder now that I'm thinking about it. Thought the one with the hammer would be harder, but I had more to hold on to. I think I'm going to go for the wrist circle first. Sorry, guys. Just concentrating, so not talking. But getting a straight ass circle on something with hands that shake the way mine do, and you guys know how my hands shake. Not easy. One oopsie, and it's going to be a lot of black paint and a lot of red paint again, and possibly even, well, I think I'm past the point where I'm worried about green paint, but never know. Slow and steady wins the race, she said. Take it easy. Don't put it in that hole, she said. Yep, got it. As soon as that thing actually like gains focus on it. Right there. Missed like one little spot. But should be perfect circles, just about. Circles suck. Oh. Holy shit. I can't believe I just pulled that. I thought I was going to fuck that up so bad, guys. I really thought that if I was going to drop a ball, I was like, that's it. And then there's one other part where I may drop the ball and I'm going to like be beside myself. Granted, I mean, I did get the bait in right on the head. The bait and going back. Let's see. Over the mouth, but I don't know. I think I'll leave the mouth just like it is. I think I got in there, but not dark and deep enough, so I've still got the shadow. The outside of the eye, of the inner eye on this damn thing. So that's got to get golded. Because that's how Frog's eyes look. And also, I got to do his throat. Which, I mean, let's take a look at my reference again. Let's see. Green screen out. So under his throat, it just looks a little bit lighter. I may go to the light green. I may go to the light green in here and then wet blend into it. I think that's how I'm going to do this. All right, what colors do I have left that I got to use? That whole red is still wet, which I think it is. It is. I'm not terribly worried if I get this because it's going to be silvered over. This part. This part sucks. Really, really sucks. All right, cool. So silver, silver, gold, gold. I guess I'll blend out the green before I go into the metallics. Yeah, SE left you a message. It was him And if you press play on it, he jumps out of a birthday cake wearing a banana hammock. Know what I'm saying? And then he plays the drums. And I'm not going to tell you what he uses to play the drums, but it's a surprise. It definitely said "Happy Birthday, Six" to the man who wears the mask. Smurf said he was going to leave you a birthday message on there too, Six, and I told him not to because he was like, "Yo, hey, Gam, I'm working in the warehouse. Somebody ordered this thing, and it kind of activated, so we couldn't ship it out to him. I figured I'd send it out to Six instead as a early birthday present or a birthday present. I think it's his birthday, right?" I said, "Yeah, Smurf." He said, "What's his address?" I said, "I don't think Six wants that, Smurf," when he showed it to me. But just know Smurf was thinking of you, and he had a Pleasure Master 1000 ready for you. Yeah, I didn't know it was your birthday. Beans told me. Beans was like, "It's Six's birthday." I said, "What?" "It's Six's birthday." "What did you get him, Beans?" "I can't tell you guys." And then that's when I realized Beans got you nothing but a happy birthday for your birthday. And I figured I'd just follow suit. Yeah, well, I mean, six, you got to build up to that. You can't just start a guy out at the Pleasure Master 3000. You got to start at like the 1000, you know? Like, we're talking terrage, okay? And that's nobody wants that. Dude, hard times. That's the whole point of the Pleasure Master 3000, buddy. All right, so gold in the eyes. Shit. I think I can do this and not fuck this up. Because I just realized there's another piece I got to do. This piece. Oh, we they. Oh, this is as good as the time I put on the second mask. Honey, come in here. Put on the second mask. Super rough bristles. I like it. Let me see how these feathers run. This is going to be real interesting. Actually, you know what? I got an idea. Where that's all green. Where's that light gray? It's gray and blue. I know I had a light gray over here. It's all about that bass, not that treble. I've got to be so super careful with this. Stupid wings are fragile as all get out. textured the hell out of these wings. Can I live with that? I can. Let's see if I can't pull this excess out. I did. Nice. What the hell did I just do with that light gray? Sheree is December. Is when everybody mistakenly thought it was her birthday. Remember the whole happy birthday Sheree debacle? She kept saying that. It's not my birthday until December. My birthday until December. And yeah, it's coming up. I don't know what the exact date is, but I know it's December. I miss Sheree. Shout out Sheree. I miss my friend. I didn't do it though, guys. You know, there's certain people where I've definitely pissed them off and they've gone away, and Sheree ain't one of them. So it wasn't my doing. Some cases it's 100% Gam's mouth that makes people go away. It wasn't in Sheree's case though. Yeah, she never told us the day. She always kept that to herself. I'm guessing because she knew we were going to all make a big deal over it. My favorite was though ABL sang "Happy Birthday" to her because he saw the chat and wasn't paying attention when she kept saying "It's not my birthday" and he sang "Happy Birthday" and it was like, ha ha. Yeah, to be honest with you, Sheree was always my calendar too. So every birthday that came up, if I remembered it, it was because Sheree told me. Just so you guys know that. Yeah, I really do miss my friend, and I really hope she's all right. I mean, then again, maybe Sheree was actually a Fed. If so, she was a very good one and a good friend anyway. And hey, none of us got arrested, so therefore, she investigated us and moved on to the next group of assholes. I'd be all right with that. She worked in the Shark Tanks. Shit, I do have it. All right. Hopefully this doesn't look like shit when I try to pull this off, but it still may. I'm not sure how this is gonna look, but I gotta give it a shot. Hat's going to be silver, so I don't want it to be too silver. So I'm going to try and pull out white from some of these feathers. Like so. So we got some highlight on them. Papa Gump Shrimp Co. Huh? Yeah, that's possible. I think that's too much white on this side. See if I can't work it out. Too much highlight down low. Yep, that actually works. Pull that back a little bit more. Oh, all right. Silver, gold. Oh, I think that's it. Just silver and gold. Oh no, shit, the throat. Damn, forgot about the friggin' throat. Never forget about the throat. That's always a target in multiple ways. Oh shit, you got me covered in the tuna sauce. You know what I mean? It's wasabi. It burns a little bit when it hits you. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see. Hopefully, I pull this out correctly. Where's my water? I'm going to use the stiff bristle too. These are this is Beans actually sent this to me. This is the size shot glass she drinks from. Just to give you guys an idea how big she is. This actually like fills her entire hand right here. This is one of the drinking glasses from her kitchen. Well, I guess it was easier to part with then, wasn't it? Um, what am I gonna do? Invisible Woman? That could be an actual cool one, especially since I have green, red, and blue clear resin now for my other printer, like my old printer, and I haven't been able to use them yet. I've been waiting for. Actually, it's coming up real soon here, and I got hope that we will have Atrocitus in the lanterns drop for this month because it's my third month. So third month is Green Lantern, right? And it's a bunch of Green Lantern models in there. I don't know which ones, but I'm hoping it's Atrocitus. And if it is, then I will be busting out that fucking red note like right away almost. All right. Now for the fucking hard part. Let's see if I can't blend this in and make it look good. What's hysterical to me though is because this shit is green screen, the color green that I just used, you can see through the frog's throat. I am a normal frog. Now I'm the invisible frog. Here we go. See if this will blend correctly. That must have looked cool like I painted it in. Damn, the only problem. Hold on. It just cracks me up because it's like once I turn it off, you see the background just disappear. Bam. Yeah, we got a decent transition there. I'm gonna say transitioning from a bright green to the darker green, so his throat's done. Oh my God, David's here. Good to see you, David. Thanks for smashing the like button. Thank you for being my heteros life mate. I appreciate you. The Hobbit dude in the Shire. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think that definitely works. That's going to be neat looking. All right. Oh, moments of truth. I need silver. I also need to look at the top of Thor's hammer, damn it. Hopefully I can find a picture of Mjolnir that has it from the. Okay, top of the hammer is silver too. Okay, that's all I needed. Oh, all right. And this is going to be some gentle. Where's that gunmetal? Hopefully, this is the right shade of silver. See what we got. Shit. Might help if I clean the fucking brush first. Well, damn, David. At least smash the like button then. Come in here. Everybody was asking about you earlier. Like, where's David been? I was like, I think he's hanging out with his buddy Johnny. Like, the two of them, they like to do things the soft way. finishing the damn hammer up. But this isn't the rough part. The rough part is still yet to come. Because this hammer has rings all down it. Damn, I am getting a mirror finish on this. I was not expecting to be able to pull off what I am pulling off right now. Well, pull it off, but not as clean as I'm getting it. I'm actually shocked by how clean this is coming out. Here comes the part where I'm going to fuck it up. I need to set this down. My hand's unsteady that way. Oof. I think I got it without fucking it up. Just two little spots to nail. Cool. Let's take a look. Spinner in the light. Yep. Yeah, it looks sexy. Now for the top half. Sorry, guys. Concentrating. Coat right there. It's got like little rough spots. Now it doesn't. Nice. Yeah, I think Molnir came out all right. Oh shit. So bang the camera all the fuck around. Nice clean coat. Yeah. Have a good night, David. Thanks for hanging out for the 10 seconds you were here for. Appreciate you. And thanks for smashing the like if you did or if you didn't. I don't know. this would be a hell of a place to drop the ball and fuck this thing up, huh? Like, oopsie. Damn, I didn't even notice that. Let's see if I can get in close enough. I didn't even notice it till I brushed out the metal on it. Look at the runes. Like, it's got a little rune at the bottom, both sides of the hammer, and they're different. Oh, okay. Tighten up the butt cheeks. Need more paint out. This is gonna be a bitch. Nope, I fucked up. Let me see. Yeah, I got a little tiny blowout. It's not bad. Huh. Holy shit, my hands are shaking. Thunk. Behold the frog of thunder. Oh, shizzle. I always like that word. Oh, shizzle. Fortunately, I can kind of spin the helmet. Unfortunately, getting around those wings is going to be difficult without tagging them. Oof. Sorry, guys. I know I'm not talking much and running my yap like I normally do. Trying not to blow out here or break this thing. This is the rough part. That little tiny circle. There's a circle right around the bottom of both wings, I'm guessing. There's also a spot there where I've got to get like underneath deep end. So right there. I can see it's lacking paint. Now, granted, anybody looking at this is going to be like, well, I couldn't see it. I can see it. I know it's there. It's got to get fixed. All right, one helmet done. Ooh. Thank you, Eugene. Yeah, I'm actually really digging the way the hammer came out. Um, I can't believe I actually got like. Yeah, granted, I probably should have sanded the support shit out of it, but because he's holding it up like this, you're not really seeing the bottom. You're seeing the flat part on the top. Those stupid little rings all along that wood. Holy shit! Kind of wish I'd known they were there before I got there, but I didn't. I forgot all about them. Make sure I'm not too overloaded here. Why's it always got to be circles? Damn it, I hate circles. Only I was given steady hands and a back that wasn't jacked. I'd be able to hammer this out much faster, much nicer, much cleaner, all that shit. But like I like to tell you guys, we work with what we got, right? And I'm not even at the difficult part yet. The part that now scares me the most since I've made it past the hammer. The part I am saving for the absolute last thing that I will paint on this damn figure. Also, as soon as I'm done painting it, I am going to let it dry for a second. Then I am going to try a trick and see if it works. If it does, it could be really cool. Um, Could be a really cool effect if I can pull it off. And that's all about the eyes. All right. Our chest is looking set for the most part. All right. Something I need to look at. Quick, give me portable green screen. Yoop. That version of them does not have the pauldrons. Shit. This version does have the pauldrons. And yeah, they're silver. Okay, so that's one less use of gold that I'm going to need. Fuck. All right, time to be careful again. Hit the transition line without fucking it. Damn. I need you there, Funky Winker Bean. One way. I can get all the way in there. Without fucking breaking that. Since the cape's flowing back there, that's why they didn't even bother modeling out the back end of that thing. Oh. Well, let me tell you something. Big Dick Cheney has been laid to rest today. Along with it, the souls of 10 million Iraqi soldiers. They taunt him and torture him for the savagery. Everybody give a shout out to Big Dick Cheney because, whether you hated him or loved him, the guy shot his friend in the face with a shotgun, and the friend went on TV and apologized to him. That's a bad motherfucker right there. You can shoot your friend in the face with a shotgun. They live to tell about it and then apologize to you on live television. Like, you got definitely some grande huevos. Like, for nothing else, just the fact he was able to do that, shoot his buddy in the face, and then make him apologize on national television for getting in the way of his bullets. Like, holy shit. Definitely one bad dude. Bum, 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 bum. Yep. Got it. Nice. Didn't think I was going to be able to hit that. Gentle. One last color coming up. Shit. Really hoping I had enough on the brush to finish. Did not. Alright, let's see. Yep. Cool. One last color. And look. 1, 2. Okay. Making sure the color matched. Oh, wait. I need to look. I might not be ready to switch to the other color just yet. Let me see something. Let me see. Son of a bitch. Is that the right foot? Nope. That's the right foot. You fuck. You know what? It's just all going silver. Where's it? Yeah, I thought I grabbed an arm for a second there. Let me see. I guess I can undercarriage it in silver. That actually makes more sense. Silver and then into the final color. It's the old school Avengers. Thor, Iron Man, Cap. They're the ones. Made it all what it is. And we can even throw the Fantastic Four and Spidey in there for good measure. Speaking of which, I said this earlier. I don't know if anybody heard me. The next model that he's working on. Well, let's see. There's V for Vendetta that's coming. On the one guy's channel, on the one guy's Patreon. What was it? It was V for Vendetta. Joker with his face off, like beating somebody down. So like that Joker bust I did, where he had his face torn off. It's like a whole statue of that. Um, shit. V for Vendetta, Butterball, and Pinhead from Hellraiser. So the other two Cenobites from the Hellraiser movie. Resident Evil, Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine, and including a diorama where they're fighting zombies together, like shooting them. That one's actually a pretty cool one. I don't know if I'd actually do it because I don't collect Resident Evil, but definitely cool. Trying to remember who else. was another somebody else that I wasn't impressed with on the DC side, and on the Marvel side, it's been a giant surprise. The Resident Evil ones, Venom and Carnage, like Venom versus Carnage. So I'll finally have a Carnage statue. I'll probably do that one. That'll be a lot of red, black. It's got like the axe and all that stuff. It's pretty cool. Pretty badass. But the big thing is Sunday. It's when I email them for 3 months of being a Patreon to them and see if I get the Atrocitus in the Green Lantern pack, because you don't know which ones you're getting. And then the other guy, I don't even know what he gives out at 3 months. I didn't even look into it. So I'll have a bunch more brand new damn models. And yes, the Cabal Superman statue is at 5 or 6 months. I can't remember. So halfway there for that. And hopefully my painting techniques are on par for when that comes out. So I want to do Mr. Cabal some justice. And then I'm going to paint that thing up, mail it off to Six. Six can hold on to it until Beans goes and retrieves it. All right. It happens here and there, Beans. Usually, I've noticed when they do that. So the last time the handles popped, well, no, 2 times ago when the handles popped up, it was they added that whole crown thing. Like whoever's watching your channel and all that stuff and chatting gets the crown. That was the first time we saw it. And then the next day, a day or two after, it fixed itself. Then the next thing that happened was when they implemented the AI checking for copyrights. That's when we got the next one of those to happen. Shit, I need to smoke a cigarette. Let my hands rest because they're shaky. And breathe because I'm in the end game, as Doctor Strange would say. And it's going to be interesting. Yeah, Latina in Cali, right? You were telling me about that. She got her whole channel wiped out. I lost like a sub. I was like, what the fuck? And then Essie's like, yeah, I lost one too. And here's what happened. It's like, really? Like they just wiped her channel randomly. Like she didn't even do anything, as far as we know. It wasn't even like, when they went in there and wiped out David Mon's channel. I mean, he at least had his link to his Pornhub account. So we figured out what was up with that. This was like a whole different story. Yeah, I believe that. I believe they are coming down hardcore on AI channels and all that stuff. All right, where should I start with this? Because I don't want to fuck it up. Let's start by cleaning this brush. I got a big area to paint, so go big, go home. And then I got a smaller area, and then I have the tiniest detail area that is going to drive me nuts if I fuck it up. Because we'll have to paint in black and all that stuff and redo it all. Go. The final color. Let's see how this shit lays on the model. I'd say that's sexy. I swear to God. You fucker. Same for the other foot? It is the same for the other foot. Well, that sucks. It looks like I'll have one last touch up to do before I glue them. Call them done. Damn, that is a pretty looking gold. That's going to look badass on Thanos. That shit looks like brushed gold. Damn. No time for coffee cough, sir. It's paint time. I have to paint the back of this fucker's ankle because I didn't realize the heel for his foot is hanging out of it. I guess you could say it's my Achilles heel. And that's one done. Shit, lost my damn chat. Really? See, like shit like that. If they didn't have a disclaimer saying it was AI, then yeah, they deserve to get ripped down. But what were you saying about the Anthony McQuaid thing? Somebody mentioned Anthony McQuaid there. I don't know if I missed a chat or what. Like, yeah, the whole thing is you can do AI content, but you have to let people know that shit is AI generated or AI had a hand in your video or whatever in the description. 'Cause it's going to be too big to just ban it off YouTube. Dude, Eugene used AI on his OnlyFans the other night, and what he did was he used the AI to generate his head on Henry Cavill's body. I could tell because if you look, he digitally erased his own mustache too. So, Henry Cavill's the only guy I know digitally erases his mustache. Yeah. Oh yeah. You should too. You've never seen it. Like the old song goes, "What rolls downstairs, come alone and in pairs, rolls over your neighbor's dog. What's great for a snack and fits on your back? It's log, log, log. It's log, log. Big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log, log. It's better than bad, it's good." Yeah, Eugene, like this, you got to see the thing he uses. It's unreal. Like, you just got to watch it. It's like reverse childbirth. It's unreal. Yeah. I mean, I heard Henry Cavill was going to put out an OnlyFans, and it turns out he's got a micro penis. I don't know how true that is. It's just alleged at this point, but it's wee. It's a wee wee. It's a wee wee wee. That's just what Eugene's told me. Shit. All right. Whew. Shit's got me like sweating a little. I'll tell you, I still swear to God, it's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever heard was being in the movies and Henry Cavill coming out of the water in Man of Steel with his shirt off, and my wife sitting next to me going, "God damn, that boy's put together." Like, I mean, she didn't say it like under her breath no. I mean, like, loud, proud, and stated that shit, and I think every other woman in the theater pretty much agreed. And like all the guys that were in the theater watching the movie, we all did the same thing. Yeah, can't argue. Oh, we're fucked. Just picture Henry Cavill later, honey. We'll be good. Ooh. All right, so those heels have to be painted green, but they're done. I can actually go right into this with this brush. Should be, as long as I go gentle around the curves, fill in after anything I miss. Oh, you mother. Tell me I blew that out. No, it's still in line. Still in line. I just got to be careful not to blow that line. Such a bitch. I'm gonna need the thin brush anyway, so might as well clean this one out. Yeah, AI. Well, I mean, you can do still frames, but actually have an AI generate for you costs money. Like you basically are for the good ones, you're buying tokens. They'll let you like create two videos. The videos won't come out the way you want. It'll be like, would you like to recreate this video? That'll be like $6 for like three tokens. Like a motherfucker. Make sure this is clean because this part sucks. All right, belly belt is done. Last part. Let me see. Do I want to go after it with this brush or do I want to use another? I'm going with a very fine tip on this one. Yeah, Six hasn't put out a video in a while. Last one he did, wasn't he playing drums for the Frank Sinatra New York song for Mom Donnie's parade? That was Six who did the drums there, right? All right. I got to take off my glasses. Will not be reading chat. This part I got to go and not fuck it up. And I had a little fuck up, but it's not terrible. I can fix that. It's one eye. And it's okay because I got to fire up green after this anyway to paint those ankles. And I'm going to have to fix that shit right. Ooh. I got to go in there with black anyway. So looks like I'll be firing up black too. Start off with the black just to get it out of the way. All right. Good night, Eugene. Yes, yes, I wear glasses. I've worn glasses since I was a kid. I used to wear contacts. I've told the story before about when I was younger and wore my contacts for like 2 or 3 months straight, and they were disposables. Never took them out, and I woke up one morning and I was in like blinding pain. They had to take me to. My mom took me to an optometrist and then an ophthalmologist. I want to say it was, but I had tore my contacts out. I'm like, my eyes really killing me. All this other stuff. I've been real sensitive to light and everything. I almost went blind in one of my eyes because I had cut off oxygen to the cornea with my contact for keeping it in too long. Yeah, that's there's black. Like a drop. I didn't even need like a full thing of it. I legit just put down a drop because there's one spot in this eye that, for whatever reason, the black wore off of it. So it's got had a little gray spot in there. All right. Now if I could do the same damn thing with the other eye with the green, because it blew out the gold a little bit into it. One of the hardest parts of the entire fucking model is done. Oh. Actually, I need more than that, but just for now, I'm going with a little tiny dot. Here we go. Fixed. Oh, and I will pull my trick at the very end and see if it works. Because somebody suggested this, and I haven't tried it yet. I can put my glasses back on and look at chat. Yeah, yeah, that's just that's my own stupidity. Like, I 1,000% did that shit to myself, but I mean, it was close. Like the doctor said that if I had kept my contact in for another hour to 2 hours, I would have been blind. He's like, you would have started, you just, it would have, your eye would have died, basically. Like I would have starved it for oxygen so badly that I would have been blind forever. So, yeah. Like I said, I get lucky at times. All right, brush is clean. I need like at least 3 drops, 4 drops for this. I got a whole ankle to cover. 2 whole ankles to cover. fall on the fucking ankle. The other ankle. Yeah, I think anybody who's watched me paint these damn things, you guys are noticing I'm definitely being a lot more cautious, careful, taking my time with certain aspects and all that stuff. Not just because I'm using new paints and I'm not used to them, because now I really want to make this shit look good. Like I'm trying to get up to where I just entered the area of I'm all right at this. I want to get it to wow, you're pretty fucking good at this, and then soon I want to get it to where it's damn bro, that is fucking sweet. Like every time I paint one of these damn things, I want to just keep getting better and better. Like Levi, who was in earlier, younger dude, be creative and all that stuff. Lead by example. I just painted the same way I always have, never improving or anything else. What kind of message am I sending to somebody like Levi or young Midoriya or Leo that, oh, it's okay to be mediocre? No, you always want to be getting better. Always get better, 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 no matter what it is. Playing drums, Six gets better. He practices his ass off. Six can now, play the drums with a drumstick, two drumsticks in each hand, one in between his big toe and the piggy right next to it. So that's four. That's six sticks that he's playing with, and coming soon, he's going to learn how to how to um, also put one between his cheeks, not in the actual hole, but just between his cheeks, and be able to play. So that this way, it's just he's at nine. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's going to put one right between his cheeks, and then he'll have two in each hand. So that's four, two between his toes. That's six. So you have seven. And then maybe eventually he'll graduate to where he can do one in his pinky toes too. So that'll put him up at nine. Oh, so you've seen him do it too? That's pretty cool. Thought I was the only one he sent that video to. Hey, what can I say? Six, I got faith in you. All right. Before I go into assembly mode, which we are at, I'm going to try this little trick and see if it works. Leho makes this. Never tried this before. If this fails, I'll never do it again. But I am going to give it a shot. Let's get these glasses off. Hoping this is working. If this works, I will be doing it on every one I do right in the eyes. needs to dry. In the meantime, I can start assembling. And what this shit is a gloss varnish. Apparently, if the rest of your model is flat like mine is, painted flat, and you put gloss varnish over the eyeballs at the end, it makes them look more lifelike. It's 2025. Who the hell are you to judge who he sends videos to? That's wrong. Oh, God. All right. Let's start with the lower half. Man, I am actually very happy with the way this piece right here in particular. The rings all came out, the wristbands, the hammer. I am definitely pleased with that. Hopefully the wife is too. All right, let's get into one of the more difficult parts right off the rip. Try not to overdo this. Shit, come on, get in there. Oh my God, don't you do this to me, Cape. Make sure I am totally in line. Give it like 2 minutes before I even take my hand away because this is that part I'm afraid of fucking up the alignment on. Kind of wish they had done it where they cut the whole cape off and had it where it clipped into the back, but they did it with one tab basically. But there we go. Cape is together. There's a minor line back here, but I think that looks pretty damn good. I think I nailed shadow in there and everything else. All right. Let's get to how he stands. All right. Let me see which foot goes where. I think this one goes on the left, and this one goes on the right. Or do I have them backwards? I got them backwards. Not like human feet, so hard to tell. I am going to. This is why I like doing it this way, a little bit at a time. Hopefully, the gold has not dried off yet. We're going to fix this because I'm not feeling having a gray edge here when that should be golden. Matter of fact, I'm even going to backfill it a little bit with gold, like maybe to here. So this way it looks like it's gold all the way through. So any little piece that's showing out, we got that cleaned up. Like I said, I'm not taking shortcuts anymore. You know what? That's good enough because I'm tired of streaming or any of that bullshit. I'm full on in it to win it, guys. Just not even screwing around anymore. Part of the reason is because I have people who have requested different things, such as a Henry Cavill Superman. And when I paint them, I want them to be as close to perfect as I can get it for my skill level. I don't want to gift off a piece of shit. Be like, well, that's really cool, but this is all fucked and looks like hell. And wow, what a piece of shit you made me. Like, waited all this time and got this dog shit. Because I would be pissed if it was me. So that's all backfilled now. Cool. No fails. Should look sexy. Make sure. Hit right there. Let that dry for a second. Dear Lord. All right. Let's see what we got. We got a pair of feet. That's awesome. Make sure I get the right ones and the right sides before I go popping any kind of glue out. Yep, got them. Okay. Cool. One side loaded. I really want to load both sides at the same time, but couldn't. I think we're solid. No, no, no. I'm pushing a little bit harder. Get that thing really locked in because everything's going to balance on these two pieces. So that gives, the whole thing gives. Now for a pain in the ass piece, simply because it's going to go in upside down because they keyed it upside down. And I actually want a little bit more around this waistline just in case of fuck ups. And hold it. So you can take PTO at work. Why would you take PTO? Like, Jesus Christ, Beans. Ow. That was my fucking wrist snapping. I don't know if you guys heard it. Okay. Shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't you fucking do it. Tell me that's not gonna. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Lincoln. Kind of. It's hitting the cape. All right, so that has to go out like that. What a pain in the ass getting that one in. Probably should have put that on before I put the cape. Probably should have built the upper half first, and put the bottom half on. Bit your ass in there. Get back in there like you were, you son of a bitch. Sorry, guys. I know you can't see. I do these other models. I'm going to have a battle plan before I even pull out the glue. This one I can kind of flip around and all that other stuff. Some of these other ones I can't. Let gravity hold that glue in there. Hey, you know what? I like that idea in auction. It'll be just like if whoever sends the biggest super chat gets the wins the PS5. Like if we pull one of those kind of contests. By the way, guys, that shit about the gloss is not wrong. Those eyes pop. Like they really really pop. Let me see if I can get it where it zooms in. It definitely gave it like this wetness look to it. It's the only way I can say it. Your little helmet on, buddy. H. Who's H? Oh, he hasn't been on in a long time. Who cares? He's a piece of shit. I don't even like. I don't even know that dude's story. But after what you guys have told me, that dude's a piece of shit. Scamming your viewers. You can't scam viewers. It's fucked. Damn. I'm actually happy with the way he came out. I haven't even put on the final piece yet. I'm gonna put it together before I put it into the socket. But at this point, I'm actually blown away at the way he came out. I think I nailed this one, guys. All right, I need to look. How does this go? This arm goes up like this, and he would have Mjolnir like that. So let's glue the final pieces together. Don't like how he doesn't lean forward. It's a little worrisome, if I'm being honest. goes up. And that goes over his head this way. Gotta make sure that shit seals. Yeah, like after you guys told me the story about the PS5, if that's who you're talking about, like that guy, yeah, screw that guy. He's got a little bit of a wobble to him. This arm actually wobbles with him, though, I believe. Let me see. Boom. Yep, okay. Bet. That works. And the final piece. I think my wife's going to like this one. She had requested him as soon as we saw him. She's like, "Oh, you tell me you're doing that one." I'm like, "Yeah, absolutely." So this one's hers. Wait for that bond to link. Oh, you said that GAM catches up. H hasn't been on in a while. I thought you meant he, but that's what they're asking about is who's H. All right, ladies and germs. Oh, he almost fell over. Oh, I don't think he's got stability. You better not. Oh my God. Really? Tell me the weight of that hammer is too much. And he is you motherfucker. I do not trust that. Well, it could also be the bumps in the desk. But I'm not happy about this. I know there's a way I can heat resin and bend it. Might have to heat up both of his ankles and bend his feet so he's leaning forward more. But he is tilty as fuck, is the best way I can describe him. I'm like afraid to take my hands away from him because it's gonna fall the fuck over. But let's give you guys a look at him. So here is our Throg. That's a full spin. Let's get into the eyes and look at that. Of course, I smacked it. By the power of Odin. And smack the fucking camera with the hammer. Screw this glue back together. Yeah, I don't trust this thing a little bit. I kind of wish there was a base for him. These feet. The feet are good. The joints in it are strong and everything. But with the weight of the hammer, at the angle it's at, the way they angled the hammer, he tilts back and falls. So when I do this picture, I'm going to have to be super careful. Super carefulistic. XBLA delicious. Yeah, I feel like I should put something behind his feet or under his feet so he's lifted forward a little bit. As soon as it leans, it just goes, falls back. What can I put behind him? Actually, this might actually work. Yep, that's got him balanced. He's like off balance by a little bit. So a little bit of heat. I'm gonna have to look because I was just watching something like that. Let me see what I can do here. Let's see if this will work. But I do. I think my wife's gonna my wife, same difference. I think she's gonna love it because here is the result for. Damn, damn. We can bring this up and over. All right, you gotta go back there, Froggy went a courting. Froggy went a courting. He did ride Crambone. Oh my God, his whole head disappeared. Let's see. Let's turn off. I think it's this one. Yep. Turn that off and turn off that. I just got to adjust the camera. Behold, the frog of thunder. Should probably turn off the screen just because of the green is going to wash out. I just thought this would look neat. Matter of fact, let me turn that off. Shit. There we go. Boom. RED. Yeah, see that tilt. He's got like this little tilt to him. Like if this thing were just a little bit further forward, he'd be fine. And he will stand on his own, but I don't fucking trust it. And I don't want to keep pushing on his ankles because it's going to make him fall. Or it's going to snap something, and that's going to be even worse. If I push him like that. But there he is. What do you guys think? You like him? You dig him? Since I don't need the green screen anymore, I can take the light and angle it a little different. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like, I don't know, I can turn back on the background real quick. You know, the unfortunate part is because he is in. Let me see if I can edit this chroma key. That ain't gonna work. bolt. Let me see if I can pick the custom color. Select color. I get it to a ridiculous. A little bit better, but it's a lot of that. Green, opacity. Nope. Contrast. Brightness. Nope. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Set back, that's defaults. Yeah, like the background, it would be cool as shit. But ain't gonna work. Yeah, you guys like this one? I'm happy with it. I'm actually, it's rare. I'm happy with something the way it comes out. The eye that I will tell you now, this stuff was worth the money that I paid for it. This gloss varnish, it was like I literally used maybe a drop each eye, just cleaned them up real quick, and yeah, yeah, he those eyes, like if I bring them in again, actually I got good lighting there. Let me zoom in instead of bringing them into the camera. It gives it like a nice shine, so I can see when you do a human eye, that shit's really gonna pop. Even the blending in the throat, out to the mouth, the muscles in the arms. Like I'm happy with the way I did them. I'm glad I took my time. I'm glad I didn't screw around with it and make it like. Oop, there we go. All right. I'll set the screenshot. Smoke a cigarette. Call it a night. I gotta take a dump anyway. My dog's all excited. He's like, "I know you're wrapping up, motherfucker. It's time for my treat for being a good boy." I am. I can't believe. I'm actually very happy with the way he came out. I think my wife's gonna love it, and I think you're not wrong either, Essie. Those paints make a huge difference. Look at how smooth. Like I don't know, you guys can kind of see it. The smoothness on the paint application on like the hammer, like any of the metallics where there's battle damage and shit, it filled in. So it gave it like a damaged metal finish. It's the only way I can describe it. I'm not happy with the fact that he doesn't just stand on his own, though. That he has a tendency to fall over. Like you can get him to stand on his own, but I wouldn't trust that shit. You think? Yeah, I mean, shout out to this model in particular, or this figure, this sculpt, however you want to call it. Shout out to Wicked. You can find him on Patreon. They Wicked Prince. He's on. He gives away free models all the time. You can find him on Thangs. If you do a search, you can find him on Colts. You can find him on Thingiverse. But yeah, you can absolutely, like, for $10 a month, He's giving you a shit ton of models. They are super quality like this. Like it's the shit you would buy in a store. You just have to take time to print it and clean it and everything else. But yeah, I'm super impressed for $10 a month. Like even if this model had cost me $10 and that was the only model I got for a month, I'm impressed once it's assembled, cleaned, and everything. I like there's a shit ton of detail in everything down to the pants, the wrinkles in the cape, the whole 9 yards. So shout out to them. I I should write to them and ask them if I can promote their Patreon on my page, like actually put up links. Because if they allowed me to do that, I would absolutely do that. Because they deserve all the fucking monies. Like nobody ever does Throg, right? He's such a rare thing, and now my wife's gonna have a custom one that I was able to paint for her because of those guys, and she's gonna love it. I think. Save to. I feel bad because, well, I mean, just imagine now when I do Thanos or shit. Who do I have on deck? I've got Thanos. I got the Mario Brothers. The Mario Brothers is at least a good 2, 3 paint sessions because of all the small shit. I couldn't just knock that one out real fast. I don't think. Like there's so much to do. I'm gonna have to look up all kinds of different design. I am I am probably going to be gaming later today. I was thinking about going into a paint session. After doing this one, I really like. So the thing is, because I'm switching out the paints, one of the things I noticed was so like the chest, the way the chest is done. I wasn't 100% sure. I was like, I went with the with that it was called God, what is it? And granted it's an airbrush paint, but gray blue, right? I was like, okay, gray blue should pull it off or whatever. The color did not line up like it was supposed to. I ended up having to go over it in black to darken it up more. Like I would have blended it in. So I've got to get used to the paints, but that tells me that I need to find a black that is lighter than black. So if I was looking through my folk art, it would have been called peppercorn and it would have matched perfectly. Like I know that. So I have to get used to the paints, but the fact that I'm missing that paint, okay, now I got to get that paint. Um, and that's part of this battle when you switch over to a new paint set or whatever, is figuring out which paints are going to look the best, lay the best, are the right coloring. I got to download like a paint mixer app for the paints I have already. Um, Also, because some of them are airbrush paints and some of them are just regular straight out paint, like I had to thin out the red and it laid weird when I was first laying it out. I had to figure out the thinner mix. Like, there's all kinds of different little things that I'm gonna have to fuck with. So, while I'm looking at these other models like Thanos, Hobgoblin, um, Sinestro, I'm gonna have to take different things into account than I have been to make these things come out right and look good. Like I'm gonna have to really lay out paint for each project. Like, okay, I'm going with this paint, this paint, and this paint. Like, for example, now I know how this gold lays on his calves. That right there, that's a ginormous help because I now know this is the gold color that I'm gonna get. Now I also have a bronze. Is that going to be brassier? Is it going to be less impactful? which way do I want to go with Thanos' armor? Do I want to go with the gold? Do I want to go with the bronze? Or do I want to do a mix between the two where, like, maybe I paint some of the bands? I have to look at the character now and really analyze color. Yeah, the gold pops. I mean, the gold for the folk art was pretty damn good. This shit was just unbelievable. Like, I was touching it and it was going on. Same thing with the silver. The silver was just it layered out beautiful. Like, it really did. When it hit that hammer, that's when I was like, holy shit, this is a major difference, because I would have had brush strokes through it and everything. You can't even tell that I brushed that. It looks like I airbrushed it, but I brushed it. Like, even the let me grab them. I'll show you. Bring them in. Even the symbols on the hammer itself, like all the etching in the hammer and everything, it layered in there on its own. So I didn't have to go in there and, with like folk art, for example, when I'm using that paint, I would have to do all kinds of little tricks to get it to go the way that went in. Um, you can't just pour paint on it, it will fill in. So I was very gentle when I was doing it, and it just brushed on there like natural, like it's, I guess, supposed to. It was just perfect. I'm seriously impressed with this fucking the paints. The Vallejo paints are, I swear by them at this point. Now, granted, I'm sure somebody's going to be like, "Oh, well, Citadel," and um, I think it's like a Crix or something like that, Acre or something like this. There's another set of paints, and I'm sure they're fantastic too. But I'm not using those at this point. I'm using Vallejo, and I'm getting results that I'm happy with. Like, super happy with. I'm super happy with the skin breaks in the arm. With the, I only used two colors of green and a little bit of white to offset. It layered out perfect. Like, I got skin breaks. The one dude saying that shit about that gloss varnish though, like the eyes. The eyes kind of had me a little screwed up because I didn't screw them up. Like, I finally did a set of eyes where I didn't fuck it up at all. Um, I don't know how many in total, but like, my wife ordered me these because she knew I was doing Thanos, for example. She ordered me this, right? And what this is let me get it in camera. What this is layering for the purple. So when I do Thanos's head, because I was like, oh yeah, look at the detail on his head or whatever. She's like, yeah, it's gonna look badass. She ordered these specifically for me to do Thanos with. So your base layer is going to be this color, followed by this color, followed by this color. Highlights are going to be that color. And then on the back, they break it down how you want to do it. Like, this is what this color is. It tells you what the colors are that are in there. It tells you the part numbers on them in case you got to reorder. She got me that one, and she got me this one is for Sinestro. For when I do the Sinestro statue, because it's all the different yellows. So same thing with this. And there's like maybe 10 sets of these. You have reds, you have blues, you have yellow, green, purple. Um, there's one that's specifically flesh tones that I want to get. So I can just reach back and grab one. So this is medium flesh tone. This hand, this color. This is going to be a medium flesh tone. I know it's probably blurry as shit because it's actually doing what it's supposed to be doing and focusing on the model. And then this is the one I used on Captain America, which is just a basic skin tone. And I've got a couple more that I can use, and they are going to they up my game when it comes to skin painting. If you guys remember, every time I had to paint skin, I would paint like 6 different layers or whatever. I can do it in like 2 now, 3. So like something like Superman, I do him. I don't have to guess on the skin color as much. Like it's going to be one of these colors. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest with you, I could pull it off with the blues I have now. Like I did with his pants, I did those with 2 blues. That's 2 sets of blue, and I've got like 3 blues on hand. I could probably pull it together, but this magic blue is pretty much the heaviest part. Well, no, I mean with him, it's a darker blue. It would probably be probably be blue violet. Blue violet would probably hit it. Um, it wouldn't be this one, sky blue. This is a pretty color, but that would probably be more highlighting, like little highlights here or there. I mean, I kind of feel gay when I talk about it because it feels like, oh, I'm talking about my paints, that kind of thing. But at the same point in time, I look at what I'm painting with it, and I'll be gay if like sound gay for talking about painting because the results speak for themselves at this point. Like I'm getting results that I'm happy with now, and I'm still not completely happy. Maybe I could have different toned that skin. Maybe I could have gone in a little bit heavier with highlight if I knew exactly what the hell I was doing, but I don't. So, like I said, it's a journey. It's a journey. It's not a sprint. You know, everything in its time. But I think I'm getting there as far as certain stuff. Like I said, if you look at the cape, the layering in the cape, I nailed the layering. I can honestly look at that and say, yeah, you painted right where you're supposed to. You let it breathe a little bit where you're supposed to. Like I can tell now, and that's why I'm saying I've kind of entered intermediate mode, but I really want to be at expert mode and then professional mode. Henry Cavill has blue eyes. I thought he had brown eyes. I know he's got at least one brown eye. But anyway, guys, 4:13 in the morning. I'm uh, I'm a bit beat up. It actually does take a bit out of me whenever I'm painting them like this, which is a good thing. It means I'm putting something of myself into it. So I thank you guys for sticking around, watching, listening, hanging out, liking the video, sharing the video. You guys are all subbed to me. I appreciate the hell out of you for that one. It's definitely hard out here for me to get my subs up, but I do appreciate you guys to no end. And I'll be back later tonight. I bought a couple new games. I don't know if they're any good. They could be total shit. I don't know. It'll be random game night again. I don't know if I'll stream all that late tonight, like go crazy with it. Depends. If we find a game that's real fun and everybody's having a blast with it, then, yeah. But if not, well, is what it is. And thank you again, Beans. I appreciate you guys, and I'm glad that I'm actually putting out something that you guys are enjoying too, or like you can look at and say, yeah, that's cool, instead of just like, oh, Gam's doing some gay shit, you know. But thank you guys, and I really do appreciate you, each and every one of you. Make sure you guys check out SE's channel. He'll be up and streaming again sooner or later. We'll get him there. Make sure you check out Beans' channel. She'll have, I'm sure she'll go to a concert again soon and get you guys some good footage, or hell, just check out her plants. They're really cool. And of course, check out one of the most fantastical mass drummers on these interwebs, Mr. Six. Check out his channel. Also, shout out to the greatest mod on these internets, Sheree. We miss you. We miss you. We miss you. We all hope you're doing well. And also, shout out to Stranded Lifeform, who has been a fantastic mod and has been ride or die with me since damn near day one. And I appreciate her stepping up and being a great mod, too. Any channel's lucky to have a Stranded Lifeform. But then again, any channel's lucky to have all you misfits ride along with them. So I will be back later tonight. I appreciate everybody and thank you again. And don't take shit from anyone.